Sorry? I can't hear you. Hi guys, how's everyone doing? Just gonna wait for a few more people to come in. I'm early today. Ooh, what is this? So, how's everybody doing today? I am super early today, I know, like by 10 minutes. That's not super early, but it's early. I'm gonna wait for a few more people to come to the room. I have one person to do from yesterday. Aggie, you gifted me yesterday, so I'll be doing your reading first, after I've done my yes no questions for my members and subscribers. Hello Michelle, Arsolo, Regina, Melissa, V, Leela, Urban Butterfly, Epic, Crystal, Sue, Nisi, His Forever Girl, Seamfar, Marlinda, No Angel, Boops, Charmaine, I'm sorry, but I don't follow anybody. I only follow my moderators. Katrina, Linda, Vash, Stephanie, Nancy. I am so good. I wanted to come on early today. I know I said I was going to be here at 6 p.m. UK time, but I needed to just come on right now. Indra, Victoria. Ooh. All right, so I am doing yes no questions to for everybody. Level 2 Jedi donations accepted. Marlinda, you're on my list, but the first person I'm going to be reading for is Aggie. She gifted me yesterday, so I'm waiting for Aggie to come into the room. So before I start asking yes no questions, I always do, before I do in-depth readings, I always do yes no questions first for my moderators, for my subscribers and for my members for the first 20 minutes. Yesterday when I was on live, I was gifted by a person called Aggie. She's going to be the first person I'm going to read for after I've done my yes no questions. And then I will get to Marlinda. So Marlinda, please be patient with me. If you are here, Aggie, let me know. I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to get to it. You can ask me 100 yes no questions only if you are a member or a subscriber. Subscribers, you get an added gift of a guided message for every question that you ask me. If you are a member, you can ask me 101 questions. Only members and subscribers can ask me more than one question. If you are not a member and you are not a subscriber, you can ask me one question on every live. So if I answer your question and you are not a member and subscriber, I will not answer for you again. I always post my lives on my YouTube channel, so you can watch it again later on at your request. So, Guardian Angel, Spirit Guides, Ascended Masters, Ancestors, Loved Ones, draw close to me and my family here on TikTok and use me as a vessel to give clear, concise, love and light messages, please and thank you. And love and light, love and light. Like to cleanse my space, always to cleanse my space. All right, so 20 minutes begins now. Members and subscribers, pop in your questions. I know when you're a member and a subscriber, I can see it on the top. So I'm going to scroll up a little bit and I'm going to get to it. The first person I'm going to read for after the 20 minutes is done is Aggie. You gifted me yesterday. And then Marlinda. All right. Let's have a look and see what's going on here. Let me see what's going on here. What questions do we have? Members and subscribers. Okay, ask me questions. I'm going to be focusing on you for the first 20 minutes. Yes, no questions, please. Members and subscribers, please ask me yes, no questions. Okay, V, I don't really know how to answer a yes, no question to YT entered your life, but I can tell you there's some sort of confusion and there will be some sort of enlightenment coming your way. I feel like this person, I feel like there's anxiety around this person, but I also feel like you're supposed to get some sort of a wake-up call in regards to why this person's come back to your life, I'm guessing, but you need to accept changes. There's a change. Yes, no questions, a more in-depth reading. I could be able to tell you more as I'm only pulling free cards for members and subscribers. So I feel like this person coming back into your life could be potentially because you need to get some sort of a wake-up call. Maybe you need to learn an important lesson. Maybe this person's going to teach you healthy boundaries. Vash, you are a member. Will R and I be a couple in the future? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you and Vash be a couple in the future? I don't think so, honey. If you guys are romantically involved with each other, I am seeing that you could potentially get pregnant. But I am feeling like there isn't going to be something of coupling. It might be intimacy, which is why I'm seeing a pregnancy around you. If there isn't any intimacy, no. If there is intimacy between you and R, there could also be a child involved, is what I'm seeing. Pregnancy around you. So I'm doing members and subscribers for the first 20 minutes. Everybody else is going to have to wait. Sorry. Let's see. I'm just trying to see if I can see any of my members and subscribers. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm scrolling up. Guided messages. I don't mind pulling guided messages as well. If you are a subscriber, you will get a guided message anyway. Because guides, loved ones, Teresa, what's going on? Yes, the emotions are running high. I can see that, and it's because of the energetic planetary alignments in terms of astrology. We had new moon in Cancer yesterday, and Cancerians is about the home. It's about emotions. It's about deep feelings. It's about all of that crazy energy. You need to cut out the negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. This is a time for you to meditate, tune in, and I feel like there is good news coming towards you at some point. Something that's, I feel like you need to get all of these, I feel like you need to be more cheerful and, you know, come up with ideas in where you can get yourself out of your funk is what I'm feeling. There are things that are going to come to fruition for you, Teresa. You just need to get out of your funk. If you dwell in your misery and your sadness and your heavy emotions, then every day going forth is just going to feel that way consistently, continuously. You're the one who's got to change your matrix, change your energy, change what's going on around you. Thoughts create things, guys. If you're lingering in the disaster and the worry and the sadness, then that is what you will create more of. Is my divine counterpart coming in this year? What messages from spirit guides? And you are a member. Let's have a look. You are kind of manifesting each other to some degree, you and your divine counterpart. It's like somewhere out there, this person is trying to manifest you, you're manifesting your person, and together you will bump into each other. I am seeing that this person could be a little bit younger than you or embody the energy of a young soul, but the answer to that question is yes. I also feel like as I tune into you, you're going to have a choice between two. There's your divine masculine, the masculine. So I'm going to have to say yes. I'm going to have to say yes. So please, guys, remember I am doing members and subscribers for the first 20 minutes. For how many minutes have I got left? 15 minutes for members and subscribers only. If you are a subscriber, you get a guided message with your question. Am I going to hit the lottery or come across money soon? Angels, guys, loved ones. Lottery. Money. I definitely see money coming your way. Collaboration, teaming up with 3 people, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills or adding to it. And that way, that money will come to you. I don't think it's going to be the lottery. But I do feel like it's going to be something else. There is definitely money in your energy. You need to put all your energy and your wisdom into something a bit more practical than the lottery. Because the lottery is kind of pot luck, honey. Don't rely on that. I was listening to my brother this morning and he was like, I just need to win a bit of money. And I'm thinking, graft it, bitch. Graft for it, bitch. It's like you can't depend on the lottery. You got to be in it to win it. But come on. You got to be in it to win it, and then don't think about it. Will I be rich soon? Mickey Munch, and you are a subscriber. Angels, guys, loved ones, will you be rich soon? You're going to work very hard. Grafting, working hard. The Eight of Pentacles. Grafting, working hard for your craft. Enjoying what you love to do. It's going to be around business. The rich card, yes, but it's about grafting and working hard for it. Yes, the answer to your question is yes. There you go. There is your guided message. Trust in the process. Trust in the process. Keep manifesting. Yesterday's a full moon. Yesterday was a full moon. So put all your time, love and attention into the thing that you want, and stop thinking about the things that you don't want, because you end up manifesting it into your matrix. Melissa, will Chris Ward and I be a married couple? Will you guys be a married couple? I do feel like there could be marriage here, but I don't know if it's going to be a happy marriage. I'll tell you that much. So there's your warning. That's what I'm here to do. Give you guys warnings and let you know to potentially make the right decision for yourself. Could there be a marriage here? Yes, but I feel like this person, I don't feel like it's going to be a happily ever after thing. The choice is yours. You want to marry this person? Cool. But at the end of the day, I've already told you what I need to tell you, and you just have to figure it out. Listen to your gut, your intuition. Karina, any messages from spirit, guys? I should receive. Thank you, angels, guys, loved ones. Any messages for Karina? And you are a member. You're the one that needs to find balance, healing, moderation. You need to be patient. You need to find some sort of serenity and some sort of peaceful calm in your life. Don't worry about money or finances, because everything you put out is going to come back to you. I feel like your guided message is stay away from the conflict. And again, stay away from people who make you feel tense. And you need to find some sort of harmony and moderation in your energy. Because if you don't, you're going to feel out of alignment, out of equilibrium. This is the time frame where it's going to happen to everyone. Tiffany, will my ultrasound show something? Angels, guys, loved ones. Will Tiffany's ultrasound show something? I don't think so. I've got wish fulfillment around you, though. I've got the signing of an important document. I know that's got nothing to do with an ultrasound, but signing of an important document could always have something to do with it later on in the future. Realization. I feel like you need to ease and flow, ebb and flow with the energy of what you're expecting. Don't know if you have children or you want children, but there is children in your energy, so you just gotta surrender, let go, and go with the flow, honey. Because if you don't, you'll block the energy, you'll block your blessings. Christy, anything about me finding a job soon? Will I make more money doing readings this week? Okay, will you make more money doing readings this week? Let's have a look and see. You've got a bit of anxiety attached to you, worry, fear, sort of discontentment around your energy or around this situation. This is causing a block between the energy flow and your job, the money. I am seeing money around you, but you need to cut out any negative ways of thinking. I am seeing, as I tune into you, that you are going to be stable. You're going to have the foundation, but you need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, and people. I will say this forever until the day I die, because it's thoughts that create things. The sooner you understand the power of thought, the sooner you understand the power of your words and your emotions. And when you put those things together, you amplify it, be it good or bad, you co-create it in your present. So you need to nourish your thoughts, your words, your feelings, your emotions. You are the co-creator of your life. Everything that's in your life, you put there. Be it an illness, be it unhappiness, being it staying with somebody that you're not happy with, be it that you're still in a job that you can't fucking stand. You are choosing to stay in situations that you shouldn't be in. So the choice is yours. No one can put a gun to your head and tell you to be happy. Choose you. That's what I say. Choose you. Linda, will M reach out? Angels, guides, loved ones, will M reach out? Linda, will M reach out? I do feel like M will reach out, but this person's mindset is exactly the same as it was when they weren't talking to you. I feel like this person's mindset is exactly the same as how it was when they weren't talking to you. I'm seeing a bit of conflict, and I'm seeing crossroads energy around this energy or this question. You need to find gratitude for what you did have with this person and move forward. I wouldn't be holding my breath, put it that way. I wouldn't be holding my breath. Give me a second, 8 minutes on the clock to do my yes no questions. Aggie, if you're here, let me know, because you will be the first one I'm going to read from your gifting yesterday. If you're not here, Aggie, I'm going to do a general reading for you, and general reading usually covers everything. Right, give me 1 second. Cherie, Jasmine, you're number 3 on the list. You're going to have to be patient with me, Jasmine, because I've got 8 minutes for yes no questions for my members and subscribers. Is it a good decision to make? Is it a good decision to move to California with Greg? Angels, guides, loved ones, is it a good decision? I don't know about this. You're asking that question because there's something about it where you're not 100% sure. And I'm sorry, guys, if you are not 100% sure, then don't do anything ever. Your whole body, your heart, your mind, your body and your soul, all the bodies that you have, which is the physical body, the soul body and the mental body, if those 3 aren't in alignment with a decision or a person or a situation, it means don't do it. So I do feel like there's going to be a choice here. And I'm also seeing another love around you or another soulmate energy around you. I'm going to have to say no to this question. I'm going to have to say no. You got the beauty card. I mean, the beauty card for me is just, I always will look, everybody will look at a traumatic situation or some sort of hard decision or something that is quite difficult in the worst way, but you have to see the beauty in the disaster, because when something goes wrong or when something ends or something changes, it's because something better is coming your way. I'm gonna have to say no to that question, hun. I'm gonna have to say no. I mean, at the end of the day, you're gonna have to do what you got to do, but for me, I'm gonna have to say no. Sherry, I'm gonna say no. Any messages from my spirit guides? True love, angels, guides, loved ones, any messages for true love, please and thank you. You got a whole bunch of energy around you, which is new beginnings, mental clarity, a breakthrough, the vision, focus on the thing that you want. I'm seeing mental clarity, I'm seeing material abundance, I'm seeing proposal, promotion, some sort of stability, new opportunities coming your way. If you're at a crossroads, the universe is going to help you make a decision about something. You got purity. Keep your thoughts pure always. Good stuff. Good energy. Thoughts should always be pure, because then you emanate out pureness and then you will attract to you what you emanate out, right, guys? It's the law of karma, the law of attractions. Thoughts create things. Marcy, can I have a card, please? What do you need to know? It's time for you to end things in terms of negative ways of thinking, negative thoughts, letting go of things that doesn't serve you anymore, because you've got big changes, spiritual changes around you. Let go of things that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. There's some sort of transformation, rebirth, letting go, the release of something in order for the energy to gain momentum and move forward, because I am seeing forward momentum around you. I'm also seeing a masculine energy around you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in, could be a lover or a friend. Miranda, will I get signed up to a modeling agency soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will you get signed up to a modeling agency soon? Let's have a look and see. I feel yes, sweetheart. Yes, you will. I feel like you will definitely get signed up. I feel like you're gonna have many opportunities. Just make sure you trust your intuition with the people that you're working on, because sometimes people do like to take advantage of models, right? Just be mindful and trust your gut and your intuition. If something doesn't feel right, trust it. But I'm just letting you know now, there is going to be an opportunity for you to be a model working with a modeling agency soon. Jennifer, is my moving going to happen soon? Let's have a look and see. I don't know if it's going to happen soon, but there is a move. I feel like, are you in your worry, ego, stress, when, where, how sort of energy? Because I feel like I'm sort of locked into something. And if you're locked into something, it means the energy can't move forward. I feel like I am seeing that you need to do some sort of meditation. I'm seeing some sort of spiritual energy around you. What did I just look at the card that I pulled? You need to release. You're locked into something. You got the release card. Are you worrying about this? Once you let go of the worry, the fear, when, where, or hows, then you've opened up the energy for it to help you make a move. So you got to figure out what it is that you're afraid of, or the timing of it. So you need to let go of something. You got the card of release. So release something. That's what I felt. That's why I said locked in. Selene, will I have more children? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will Selene have more children, please? And thank you. I do think you will. You're going to have a son. You're going to have a son. I feel like you will have a son. I feel like do not keep... it's like... you got the card of fear. Are you worrying about something? Worrying that you're never going to have children? Worrying that I'm too old? Maybe it's never going to happen. I don't have the means or the money. Another block. Get rid of the blocks. Blocks create problems. Angels, guides, loved ones. Are you pregnant with a boy? Cassie. Are you pregnant with a boy? Let's have a look and see. I've got 2 minutes on the clock, and then I'm reading for Aggie, Marlinda, and Jasmine. I think it's a girl. I'm seeing a girl and a boy around you at some point, but I think it's a girl. I am seeing a girl and a boy around you, but at the moment I'm seeing, because I'm seeing 2 kids around you, and I'm seeing a boy and a girl. Crystal, is G meant to be in my life? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is G meant to be in your life? No, sweetheart. I feel like you guys are connected to each other because you've known each other in a past life. I do feel like this person's got some emotions or feelings for you, but I also feel like there's something toxic going on around G that you may or may not know about. You might have to surrender, release, and let go of this person for now. The Devil card does cover pleasure. This is sexual energy. I do feel like you've got karma with each other, and I do feel like it's kind of unfinished business, but I also feel like you might have to reevaluate the connection for now. Is my ex still have feelings for you? Christina, angels, guys, loved ones, does your ex still have feelings for you, please? And thank you. I do feel like your ex has feelings for you. However, I feel like it's not good energy. I feel the crumbling down of your world. I'm seeing third-party situations. Third party doesn't have to be you, your person, and another woman. It could just represent work was involved, money, problems with money, family, etc., etc. You got the card of resilience here. Resilience. So I do feel, yes, this person does have feelings for you, but I also feel like there's all these other things in between. Angel. I don't know how to answer that question. Who was around my family? What do you mean? Angels, guides, loved ones? What do you mean? It's yes, no questions, guys. Ancestors. I'm seeing ancestors. I'm not really sure what you mean by that question. Leandra. I've hurt my back last week in So much pain. Will I be okay? Oh, so that's the universe's way of telling you to slow the fuck down, stop and go to bed, go within, meditate. Anytime something like that happens to you in the physical realm where your physical body is now in a halt, it means that you ain't listening to your body. Your body talks to you. When your body is in pain, your body's trying to tell you something. You might be holding on to fear, worry, feeling scared, worrying about money, worrying about the physical health. So your body will take physical hits. So that is the universe's way of telling you to slow the fuck down. So will you be okay? You need to learn to have healthy boundaries, okay? You need to learn to stop. This is why this has happened to you. There's going to be some sort of awakening around you while you're not being able to go anywhere. Stop. The last part of July, astrologically, is going to be very hard for everyone. People are going to have divorces. They need to look into their relationship. They need to look into the work that they're doing. They need to really hone in on their health. This is not the time frame to be fucking about, guys. The universe is going to wake you up, and the universe don't care how it wakes you up. You have to wake up. So you will heal, okay? But this is the time for you to chillax right now. This is the time frame to find your power. Heal yourself through meditation. Is your back gonna heal? Heal it. If you can make yourself sick, anxiety, depression, and stress, you have the power to heal yourself too, guys. It's a beautiful thing, the mind. The mind can fuck you up or heal you. The mind can make you manifest anything you want or give you everything you don't want because you keep focusing on it. Choose what lane you want to be in. Okay? Choose the lane you want to be in. So, Aggie, are you here? Aggie, are you here? Because if you ain't here, I am going to do a general reading on you and you're going to have to watch it later on. There you are. Hi, honey. Agnes, what is your reading about? Is it a general reading or is it something specific? So Aggie already gave me a gift yesterday, so she is first. Then I've got Marlinda and then Jasmine. Woo! Today's going to be a good day, man. I can feel it. Good night. It's going to be good, guys. It's going to be so good. Oh, my God. General reading for you. All right, honey, I got you. Angels, guys, loved ones. What does Agnes need to know, please? In love and light, what does Agnes need to know? Let's have a look. If you are a member or a subscriber, you can ask me 101 questions during my lives, on my lives only. If you're a subscriber, you get to ask me 101 questions and you get a guided message with your question. If you would like to get an in-depth readings, 15 cards, it is the meteor shower above the screen or in the gift box below. If you want to know what an in-depth reading looks like, stick around because I'm doing a reading now for Agnes. Agnes, you got love and money and soulmate around you. Look at your first 3 cards, boo. Congratulations. Very nice. So, let's have a look. You got some sort of money coming in. Money, the 9 of Pentacles talks about self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. It talks about grafting really hard, but as well needing to learn how to slow down and enjoy the fruits of your labor. That sort of thing. Not taking life so seriously. I am seeing as I tune into you. So you got some sort of money coming in. Again, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. I am feeling as I tune into you, there's some sort of wedding or celebration around you at some point. Because this talks about homecoming, reunion, family, friendships. It talks about somebody from the past or a past life coming in that you may connect with. You definitely got a whole bunch of love energy around you with the 2 of Cups. The 2 of Cups talks about romantic love, a partnership, proposal, or a marriage. You've already got abundant and solid energy in your reading, the first 3 cards already. So it looks really good, honey. So I don't know what you've done. Congratulations. And then this card comes out. You need to heal what has been broken and don't allow any insecurities from past time, any hurt or pain to hold you back. Surrender, release, and let go of any depression, any loss, any heartache, any sadness. We don't need to hold on to any of that. because everything you put out, time, money, love, and energy, is going to come right back to you. The equal balance of give and take, generosity, innocence, unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. This is what's going to happen in your energy. It's your energy that's pulling this stuff in. Again, being around supportive friends and family. This talks about celebration. Find your soul tribe. You know, when you don't have a happy soul tribe in terms of your family, because your family are pain in the asses, find your soul tribe out there. People, like-minded people. I am feeling, as I tune into you, this is the time frame for you to rest, recover, recuperate. Find peace of mind and find some sort of solitude. I need you to stop over-analyzing and overthinking things, and to stop being so pessimistic and be more optimistic about what tomorrow has for you, because you've manifested it. I feel like at the heart of your reading, this is the Seven of Cups, which talks about confusion. But the Seven of Cups also represents that many doors are going to close and many doors are going to open. It's just the way life is. A door will open and a door will close. The window will close, the door will open, whatever the hell it is they're saying. But you've got to make sure that you're prepared for all the new stuff. All the good stuff, guys. Be prepared for the good stuff. You've got wish fulfillment around you, Agnes. The Star card talks about a renewed sense of hope and clarity and miracles. It talks about making a wish, lighting a candle and make a wish, because wish fulfillment is yours. It's time for you to release any heavy burdens that you're carrying, the energy of feeling exhausted and feeling tired. Again, if you don't move this along, the universe will move it along for you. Agnes, I also feel like I have to tell you to have healthy boundaries. Persevere, keep moving forward. It's time for you to set some healthy boundaries, and it's okay for you to say no. I need you to get out of the lack mindset. Stop worrying about money. Am I good enough? Maybe it's me. Maybe it's going to take too long. Maybe I'm undeserving. This is lack energy. And I need you to come out of this energy, because your first card was the money card. The money, the security, the stability, the solid foundation card. At the end of all of it, this is what's waiting for you, Agnes. This talks about family, contentment, the total love and support that you felt has eluded you is around you. This talks about the happy home, family, children, being in a happy relationship. And then you've got the Queen of Pentacles. Who is she? She's somebody who doesn't need anybody, but she wants somebody. She's a business owner. She's resourceful. She's domestically skilled. She's a jack of all trade. Ground your energy to Mother Earth. When you do that, the possibilities are endless. If you are at a crossroads about something, the universe is telling you to self-imprisonment, isolation, restriction. Yes, being at a crossroads. Clarity and truth is coming your way anyway. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. This talks about clarity, the wake-up call, your life's purpose, and anchoring your reading. There is a younger masculine coming your way. He could be a friend or a lover. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. This talks about resources, patience, hard working. Slow and steady wins the race. So whatever you've been working hard for, it is going to come. It is coming. You've already manifested it into your life. You are divinely protected. You are divinely protected. Universe just wants you to manifest. Manifest. Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, energy around you. So I hope that helps you. Agnes, I send you love and light, honey. I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel later on. So before I get to Marlinda, I'm going to do some yes, no questions, and then I will try yes, no questions, and then I'll get to Marlinda. Okay, guys? I am doing it that way. If you are a member or subscriber, you can ask me 101 questions on my lives during my lives. Subscribers, you get guided messages. If you would like an in-depth reading like Agnes just had, it is the meteor shower above the screen or in the gift box below. Am I pregnant with a boy? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Laura pregnant with a boy? I am seeing a boy, yes. But I also feel like there's a girl around you as well. I am seeing a boy around you, but I'm also seeing a girl at some point. So yes. Trin, does Alex miss me? Think of you. Angels, guides, loved ones, does this person miss you and think of you? Oh, sorry, Laura. I've got to pull you a guided message, honey. You have got the card of acceptance. Whatever comes, comes, right? Boy or girl? But I am seeing a boy. Okay, Trin, does Alex miss me? Think of you. I do feel like this person misses you. I do feel like this person thinks about you. Yes. I feel like you're going to get some sort of clarity, though. I don't know if the ending was painful. I don't know if this person was very slow to movement, took their sweet time when it comes to saying how they feel about you. I feel like you're going to be waiting forever with this person, hun. I just feel like they're very slow to movement. Victoria, is Lucas romantically interested in you? Angels, guides, loved ones, and you are a member. Let's have a look and see. Members and subscribers can ask me more than one question. Romantically interested in you. I feel yeah, but I don't know if it's gonna last. I feel like, yeah, there's a romantic connection. This person's starting to realize how they feel about you, but at the same time, I don't know. It's like their emotions will change at a drop of a hat, Victoria. I don't know how else to explain that. It's like there's not a lot of emotions underneath this person's belt. Or shall I say this person's not very good at expressing themselves like their emotions. You've got self-reflection. Oh no. You know, self-reflection usually represents a twin flame energy. So if you're meeting somebody who reminds you of you, that's sort of twin flame energy, and you might have to reevaluate the situation, because anyone that connects to a twin flame, I tell you to run a mile. Just saying. All right, so Marlinda, are you here? What is your reading about, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. It's for Marlinda, please and thank you. What does Marlinda need to know? Marlinda. If I can't see your comment, honey, I am going to do a general reading for you. Marlinda. Anybody that wants an in-depth general reading, it is the meteor shower. If you do not send the meteor shower, you can only ask me yes/no questions. Members and subscribers can ask me more than one question. Subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like, and you get a guided message. All right, Marlinda, I can't see your comments, so I'm going to do a general reading for you. Okay, honey? You have got new beginnings coming towards you. New opportunities, mental clarity, new challenges coming your way. So already you've got new opportunities, enlightenment and clarity, especially if you have been uncertain about something. I am feeling there is clarity. There is a celebration around you. Some sort of celebration, partying, a social event around you, being around people that support you. I am seeing that energy around you, and it could be in celebration for this new beginning. I'm also seeing love energy around you. So let's just say with the Lovers card, this is soulmate energy. If you're currently with somebody who isn't loving on you and giving you the attention that you deserve, the love, time and attention that you deserve, the Lovers card talks about an important choice of two things. The Lovers card talks about a partnership, soulmate connection, this you knowing somebody from a past life. If you're single, you're going to have a choice of two because it talks about choices. Marlinda, I am seeing a younger masculine around you, so if he's not here yet, he's coming in. This person's going to teach you, give you the clarity that you're looking for. I also feel like you could meet this person, travel, relocation. If you want a general reading, guys, I keep seeing people saying general reading. It is the meteor shower. Otherwise, ask me a yes/no question. This is to everyone in the room, members and subscribers. I am seeing travel, relocation around you. I'm seeing that you need to take a leap of faith because the universe is setting up a new path, new adventures and new beginnings for you. I'm seeing victory, success, recognition being awarded around you. So in this new beginning, you've got love coming in, you've got mental clarity, you've got a social event, you've got a trip potentially going to happen this year by next year. You need to let go of something that doesn't work for you anymore. The Death card indicates that there are big changes, endings, moving on, rebirth and a transformation. So you've got to move with the tides and don't go against the grain. You need to be your authentic self at the heart of your reading. This is like there may be challenges and rivalries and obstacles and feeling like you always have to defend yourself from energy vampires, but the universe is telling you to be your authentic self. The Temperance card talks about finding balance and harmony and moderation. It talks about self-control. It's time for you to start filling up your own cup. The Two of Cups indicates that there is a love connection, and this is something that you might have manifested, because you've got the manifestation card. The Magician is somebody who manifests and creates and co-creates what they think, feel, and say. It's like focused creative visions turning into reality. It means I think it, I feel it, I say it, and then I manifest it. Like I was saying from the beginning, you want something, manifest it. Focus time and attention onto it. You've got wish fulfillment around you, and they're showing me trainers around you as well, Marlinda. So I don't know if you want to go to the gym, you want to start eating more healthily. You're thinking about, you know, having a more healthy lifestyle to some degree. But this represents wish fulfillment. Wish fulfillment, wishes coming true. It talks about abundance. I don't know if you're at a crossroads, undecided, or you're waiting for something to change before you make plans to move forward. But this also indicates to me travel, relocation, and the holiday around you, like already mentioned before with the Fool card. Don't lose your wits about you, because the universe is going to close the door and open many opportunities and many doors for you. So again, make sure that when opportunities come a knocking, don't look at it as in, oh my God, which one do I do? Look at it as I've got so many opportunities to learn and to grow. That's what I do when I get into that energy. You will be very abundant. The Empress talks about mothering and nurturing, being there for everybody but yourself. The Empress talks about pregnancy, pregnant with ideas or actual pregnancy. You got all of these ideas that you want to give birth to, or literally pregnancy. The pregnancy, if it's not you, it will be somebody around you. But you are born to be abundant. It is your birthright, Marlinda. The Seven of Swords talks about deception, lies, betrayal, some sort of shady energy. Stay away from those that you know you can't trust. You can energetically feel when you need to stay away from somebody. It's just a psychic ability that we all have. So walk away from deceptive people that use and abuse and take your energy, take from you, and then give you nothing in return. It's okay to say no, Marlinda. I am seeing, as I tune into you, Scorpio, Cancer, Pisces, Taurus, Libra, Gemini, Sagittarius, Libra, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio in your energy. So I hope that helps you, Marlinda. Your guided message for today is really self-love. You got the self-love card, Melinda. You come first, everybody comes second. You come first, everybody comes second. All right, Jasmine, you're going to be next on my list. I'm going to read 3 people before I get to you. Please be patient with me. If you would like to get on my list and you would like an in-depth reading like Marlinda just had, it is the media shower above the screen to get yourself 15 cards. All right, so before I get to Jasmine, I'm going to read 3 people. Give me 1 second. And now everybody's included, not just members and subscribers, everybody. Gemma, will I have more children? Angels, guys, loved ones, will Gemma have more children? Please and thank you. If you are a member and a subscriber, you can ask me 101 questions. Subscribers gets guided messages. In-depth reading is the meteor shower above the screen. Yes, you will have more children, sweetheart. Yes, and I am seeing a boy. Lisa, will my finances get better? Angels, guys, loved ones, will your finances get better? Will your finances get better? Yes, it will. Pay rise, promotion, or some sort of investment coming your way. Is Marco my soulmate? Flavia, angels, guys, loved ones, is Marcos my soulmate? Let's have a look. Is this person your soulmate? I do feel like this person is a soulmate. Yes, this person is going to teach you very important lessons. FYI, soulmates are not just one person. You could have 100 soulmates in this lifetime, and your soulmate could be your daughter, your son, your mum, your dad. Yes, your lover, your husband, your boyfriend. Could be anyone. Your best mate. So soulmates come in many forms, not just one person. If you think for 1 second, guys, that in this whole life that you're going to live, that you only have one soulmate, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, but that ain't true. You have many soulmates in this life. One of my soulmates is my best friend, my brother, and my daughter, my soulmates. So, Jasmine, hello. What would you like to know? Jasmine. Jasmine, who gifted me the meteor shower. Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Jasmine, please, and thank you. Is this person trying to block my success of growing mediumship on TikTok? Oh, are you giving this person the power to block you? Then yeah. Then yeah. You've already put it out into the atmosphere, Jasmine. So yeah, I would have to say this person is probably blocking you from growing for your mediumship. There are many people out there who will send curses to me. Okay, many people who try to put evil eye on me. I send them love and light. I'm not going to say anything like you've just said. I'm in control of my own energy. I'm in control of my own life. And I have called my angels and my guides and my loved ones, and they protect me from evildoers, because what they send to you actually goes back to them. So listen, just because you felt something, it doesn't mean you need to put a label on it. If you put a label on something, it means you're making it exist. You're labeling a feeling of anxiety, stress, or somebody's put a block on me. I know it, I can feel it. Then you've just created it. You did it yourself. Love and light anyone who sends you any sort of negativity, and keep it moving. You better be careful of your words, darling, because you will manifest what you think and feel and co-create. If you're trying to be a medium, you should know better. You know better. So let's get into your reading. I personally don't think anyone is putting a block onto it. I think you better be very careful with your words, your actions, and your thoughts, and all of that stuff. Just be careful. You think people haven't sent me evil messages? Like people that don't even know me. I'm here to help everybody. Okay? I know there are people out there who can't afford the reading, which is why I do yes/no questions. People who need in-depth readings, I try to cater to everyone. And there's always going to be one or two assholes out there that's going to say something, but you love and like them, and you don't need to think about them. In fact, you tell the whole universe, and you tell God's source that you believe in, bless those people that send me any ill will. That's how you protect your energy, honey. So let's have a look. You're going to create your own tower moment. The tower moment talks about the crumbling down of your world, upheaval, unforeseen circumstances. You are the one that will co-create this situation. So if I were you, I'd be very mindful. I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel so you can watch it again later on. The tower card also talks about the wake-up call. I needed my tower moment in my life to wake me the fuck up. So this tower moment is me telling you, be careful what you think, feel, and say, because you could potentially create the tower moment. Now, what you're doing is if you're worrying about something to do with your mediumship, look what you're blocking. Ace of money. Ace of Pentacles talks about money, pay rise, promotion, the investment, stability, structure, a solid foundation for the future. So do you see why you have to be careful of your thoughts, your words, your feelings? The moon card is the medium. No one can block your mediumship, sweetheart. You're born a medium. There ain't no one in this world that can ever block you from being what you bloody well are. It's just a fact. Simple as that. So the moon card talks about that not everything is as it seems. What do you mean no, but my success on TikTok? Honey, I didn't think I was going to have 1,000 followers, let alone 92.5 thousand followers. Whoever would have thought I would have had that? It's because I believed in myself. I put out there to the universe that if this is what I'm supposed to be doing, God, you're going to send me all of the people that need to come my way. That's it. Don't need to think any other avenue. You're going on all of these different avenues. Why are you going there? Yeah, but am I going to be successful on TikTok? I'm not sure. Is there going to be success? Maybe I won't be successful. It's like, there you go again. Co-creating. There you go again, co-creating your reality. Stop asking silly questions. Solidify and claim that you already have your abundance in the now, because you might not wake up tomorrow. This is what I tell myself every day. Thank you, God, the universe, for what I have in this moment, because there's no such thing as the past and there ain't no such thing as the future. Only now. So be happy in your now. I am a successful medium. I am successful what I do in the now. That's how you claim it. So there is definitely money coming your way. Slow and steady wins the race. The Knight of Pentacles talks about a young masculine coming your way. Could be a lover or a friend, somebody that's going to educate you in some way. I am feeling that you need to walk away from what? See this person's back turned? Walk away from your tower moment. You can either create this or you can walk away from it. Choose a lane and stay there. Walk away, abandon, retreat an emotion that doesn't feel right. When you're doing this sort of job, you're not allowed to have any sort of doubts. When I give messages from spirit, when I give messages from souls and from the loved ones, I can't get into my ego. I need to get out of my way. Ego Anna needs to get out of the way. So God, the universe, and all those souls that walk under God's white light can use me as a vessel so I can tell you, the person that needs healing, what they need to hear. So get out of your own way. Walk away. There you go. There is another Knight of Cups. This talks about another masculine in your energy. Could be a lover or a friend. There's an offer coming your way that's going to feel emotionally fulfilling. I feel like there is good news coming your way as well. Ten of Swords is telling you to get rid of any anxiety, stress, depression, worry, fear. Fear is, there's two energies in the world. There is love and fear. Which wolf do you feed? Do you feed the wolf of fear, or do you feed the wolf of love? I know what wolf I'm feeding. Yeah, I know what wolf I'm feeding. So Ten of Swords indicates to me something is going to end, something has ended, and something brand new is going to start for you. When something ends, something begins. Then feed the wolf warrior. If you feed the wolf warrior, you ain't going to question nothing. Yeah? Wolves are instinctive. They are, don't fuck with a wolf. Feed the wolf of love, because the wolf of love will always gain. Now, the Three of Swords at the heart of your reading. Stressing, worrying, broken heart. Worrying. Cleanse what has been broken. Heal what has been broken. Don't allow any insecurities to come your way. Here's the best card in the deck. There are 78 cards in the deck, and my love, you got the Sun card. The Sun card talks about vitality, success, and victory. It talks about travel, relocation, children, grandchildren, depending on your age. It's about, this Sun out trumps every card that is on the table and that will come onto the table. I didn't even clock this card. Can you see the wolf? I didn't even notice that wolf right there. I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice. The Six of Pentacles talks about money. What you put out, time, love, and energy, what you put out is going to come back to you. Unexpected gifts and pleasantries coming your way. The Three of Wands talks about expanding your business, expansion, commerce, teamwork, collaborating with 2 or 3 people. It talks about doing what you love to do and then traveling around the world to help those who are less fortunate than yourself. The Fool card is, again, the travel, the relocation, new adventures, new beginnings, the new path. It's like everything is being lined up for you because you're lining it up for yourself, but then you block the shit that you're manifesting. Quit doing it. The Three of Cups talks about celebrations. Being around people. It talks about a social event. Also, look how many people you're going to be collaborating with. There's all men on the table. Every night is out on the table. This is mad. Knight of Pentacles, you got the Knight of Wands, and you got the Knight of Cups. There's one knight missing. So this for me tells me that there is a lot of collaboration and people are going to want to be around you and work with you. They're going to want to work with you. They're going to see the potential. And here is another king. So you've got a whole bunch of masculine energy around you that's going to want your time, your energy. And you might be able to help certain people with what you do. The Queen of Swords anchoring your reading. What is the first thing the Queen of Swords does? She is logic of mind. And with this knife, she cuts out all bullshit. Negative ways of thinking, negative ways of talking. She cuts out negative people. She is... she makes plans, she's strategic, she's intellectual. She's like, enough is enough, I'm going for it. So I've got all of the star signs here. Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, Aries, Leo, Sag, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus in your reading. Your guided message is, look at who is assessing. Look beyond the horizon, which is what I'm saying to you. Look beyond your nose. Don't claim any worry, any stress, any sadness. Do you understand? Hope that helps you in some way, Jasmine. Love and light to you, love. I think my cat just did a poo. P-boy! Psych, it stinks! Oh, sorry guys, for fuck's sake. What am I feeding that cat? Alrighty, here we go. I've got no one on my list, so if you would like to get an in-depth reading like Jasmine just had, it is the meteor shower above the screen or in the gift box below. That will get you a general reading. Right now, I don't even have any bloody incense. I'm going to do some yes-no questions. If you're a member subscriber, you can ask me 101 yes-no questions. Natalie Dawn, you're on my list. I'm going to read 3 people before I get to you, honey. Be patient with me. Okay. Will I get the something funds for my tuition this year? You've got wish fulfillment around you. I'm going to have to say yes, sweetheart. Light a candle and make a wish. You 100% will get that. The tuition for this year. Yes. I'm going to have to say yes. You will get your tuition. Yes, 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 yes. I claim it for you. Nadia. Will I get better? Will I get a better paying job? Should I stay in the medical field? Angels, guides, loved ones. Let's have a look and see. Will you get a better paying job? I feel like you're going to be abundant. It doesn't really matter what arena you go in. I feel like you are naturally a healer, Nadia. I think, yes, you're going to be signing an important document. I think you need to be your authentic self and make sure you love doing what you're doing. There's a grandmother or an aunt for you on the other side that's pushing you to do the healing job. The medical field is where I personally feel like you should be, but don't be there if you're not happy. If you're not happy in the medical field, Nadia, then reevaluate it. Patience is a virtue. You will get enlightenment. You will get signs, symbols, and synchronicities. Pay attention to those energies. Okay, sweetheart? Hector, will I be leaving my family's restaurant after what's taking place currently? Angels, guides, loved ones. Hector. Do you know what, Hector? When I tune into you, you know like a TV screen where it's just like fuzzy. That's what I see in the energy around the family restaurant. It's like everything is like shh, like fuzzy. Give me 1 second, Hector. Angels, guides, loved ones. Will you be leaving your family's restaurant after what's currently? I don't think so, hun. I don't think you'll be leaving. But you need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. And you're more independent than you think. Being fair and being honest is clear. You need to learn healthy boundaries, and you need to be direct. You need to say what you need to say when you need to say it. Clarity will come through to you. I don't think you're going to be leaving, but I personally think like you will venture out. I feel like eventually you will venture out. That's how I feel, honey, about this situation here. What is this? How do I get back? What is that? Oh, sorry, guys. Like TikTok has like renewed itself and is doing some new stupid things. All right, Natalie. Angels, guys, loved ones. This is for Natalie, please. Natalie, is it a general reading or is it something specific, please? And thank you. Natalie. If I can't see your comment, Natalie, I will do a general reading for you, honey. Angels, guides, loved ones. Yes, I am reading subscribers, Michelle. I don't know if you just got here, honey, but I'm reading for members and subscribers. I've already done 20 minutes for my members and subscribers more than half an hour ago, more or less. But I'm doing in between. So I read for gifters. Once I've done a gifter, I read members and subscribers and everybody else, and then I'll go to my gifters. So yes is the answer to your question. Natalie, what is your reading about, sweetheart? Can any of my moderators see it? Just arrived. Welcome in, honey. Welcome in. Any of my moderators, can you see Natalie's question? Natalie, I'm going to do a general reading, honey, if I can't see your question, okay? Oh man, that didn't come out. I really wanted that to come out. That would have been so good. All right, here we go. What does Natalie need to know, please? And thank you. Oh, I really wanted that to come out. I could feel it like one of those really good. Thank you for the bless yous. All right, honey. You need to be your authentic self, okay? Be who you are. Don't change who you are. There may be challenges, rivalries, obstacles around you, but you know who you is. You know who you are. Don't change who you are to help or to... Don't change who you are to please other people or to appease other people. Screw them. Because at the end of the day, you come into this universe on your own, you're going out on your own. So you always have to be your authentic self. I am seeing that there's some sort of good news coming your way. You need to cut out negative thoughts, words, situations, people. Clarity and truth is coming towards you. But with this sword, you cut out negative ways of thinking. If it's not negative ways of thinking, it's negative people. I also feel like somebody might be social media spying on you. So they might want to talk to you to some degree. Could be somebody that likes you, whatever it may be. But I am feeling like somebody's spying on you. Not in a creepy way, but... that they like you, Natalie, and they want to talk to you, communicate with you. I feel like you need to not be in your apathy. You may be feeling apathy, unfulfilled, boredom to some degree. You're feeling sad, or you keep thinking about what could go wrong, what has gone wrong, what may go wrong. I feel like you need to look beyond the horizon. The Two of Wands talks about you're waiting for something, or you're at a crossroads. You've got plans to travel and relocate, or you want to travel, relocate, or go on some sort of holiday. But I feel like you're waiting for something, or you're at a crossroads, or undecided on something. Do I stay? Do I go? That sort of energy. I also feel like what's waiting for you at the end of all of this is emotional contentment, family, the total love and support that you felt has eluded you. You got love energy around you. So again, don't block it by feeling that sadness. You are somebody that needs to have some sort of healing, balance, moderation. The Temperance card asks you for self-control and be patient, because patience is a virtue. Natalie, I am feeling like it's time for you to fill up your own cup. I feel like you need to heal. I feel like there is healing being done underneath the surface of things. I'm definitely seeing travel and relocation around you, new adventures, new beginnings, a new path being set up for you. All you've got to do is take a leap of faith. I'm also seeing as well, you've got some sort of, you need to rest, recover, recuperate, find peace of mind, solitude. You need to find some sort of solitude. This is at the heart of your reading, by the way. Don't go into your ego and let your ego take flight. When the ego takes flight, that's it. You can't shut it down. You're sleeping thinking, you wake up thinking, you eat thinking, you shit thinking, you shower thinking. Everything is about thinking. This is when you go mad and you go crazy and you wonder why. You wonder why everything is going wrong. Why do I feel sick? Why am I having the headache? Why have I got a neck pain? Why do I feel dizzy, vertigo, etc., etc.? So be careful of how you think. You're very mediumistic. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions, because not everything is as it seems. The Moon card talks about the unseen. So you are somebody that can sense and see and feel spirit, whether you want it or not. Tough luck. You are born with this gift, this psychic ability. I feel like you can cultivate these powers by meditation. I always highly recommend meditation. And I'm also seeing love energy around you. The Two of Cups talks about love, marriage, proposal, the higher form of commitment. It talks about a romantic connection. So if you are on your own, the universe is going to send you a soulmate. I need you really to cleanse, clear and release any toxic thoughts, words, situations and people. The Devil card is about negative. If it's not negative energy around you, it's negative energy in you. Because the Devil card talks about addiction, greed, compulsion, manipulative energy, codependent on someone codependent on you, or it's like you are obsessing on something that you have no control over. Break the chains that bind you, girl. Natalie, break the chains that bind you, because you have healing. There is healing being done underneath the surface of things. All right, honey. CJ, you're on my list. I feel as I'm tuning into you, everything that's going on for you, Natalie, is a wake-up call to who you are actually supposed to be. I cannot stress enough to all my brothers and sisters in here. I don't care whether you have a religion, a religious denomination, whatever you believe in, whether you believe in God, or you are a light, a ball of white light that has gone into a physical body to have a human experience. And when we're done here on Mother Earth, we go home. That's why there's such thing as birth and death. Enjoy the limited time that you have here in the matrix. You are plugged in to the matrix. So when you go to bed, you come out of the matrix, because the physical body needs to sleep. Your soul doesn't need the sleep. The soul doesn't need the sleep. Thank you for my kiss. Natalie, money, pay rise, promotion, investment, new income. It's like you've got stability, new opportunities coming your way in the form of money. So you've got new beginnings, because the Ace of Pentacles talks about, honey, you could do what I do. There is my psychic. There's my medium. You put them together, it's a psychic medium. So you have the abilities, Natalie, that I have. Trust your gut, trust your intuition, trust your soul. Pay attention to your dreams and your visions. You'll sense, see, and feel things that are not in front of you. You can just sense, see, and feel it. And you just know, and then all of a sudden it happens. Oh my God, I knew you were going to call me. And then that person calls you. Think about someone, they call you. Those are your psychic abilities. I also feel as I tune into you, there's some sort of soulmate energy around you. I'm seeing the love card here anyway with the Two of Cups. But the Six of Cups talks about soulmate. Being nostalgic, young again, letting your hair down, being more free-spirited. It talks about unexpected gifts and romantic gestures. This also represents you having your own business, doing something that you love to do, and then becoming a business owner, working on something that you love to do. This is money again. So you have definitely got new opportunities coming your way, Natalie. Do me a big fat favor. And don't allow any negative emotions, thoughts, people, situations, person to come into your matrix and fuck it up. Because only you have the power to allow somebody to come into your space and mess it up. Don't allow it. If you know somebody ain't right, there's an energy vibration, that person doesn't feel right, love and light them and send them on their way. Anchoring your reading is the Nine of Cups. This is wish fulfillment. Wishes coming true. It talks about abundance and it talks about good health. So light a candle and make a wish. What you put out, you will attract back. Attraction. What you send out to the universe comes right back to you. It's as simple as that. I am seeing Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aries, Leo, Sag, Libra, Aquarius, Gemini in your reading. I hope that helps you in some way. Natalie, send you love and light, sweetheart. I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel so you can watch it again later on if you wish to. Alrighty, CJ, you're next on my list. If you would like an in-depth reading like that, Laura, I answered you ages ago. Laura, am I pregnant with a boy? I already answered you ages ago. You're going to have to watch the replay, sweetheart, because I don't redo questions, I'm afraid. Once you get your answer from Divine, that's your answer. Thea Bella, any messages from my guides, please? Angels, guides, loved ones. And you are a member. I'm going to read 3 people. Before I get to you, CJ, be patient with me. Okay. There are 2 masculine energies around you, Theobald. One younger, one older. They embody the energy of a young soul or the old soul. So you might be with a younger person, a younger masculine, and he seems really immature. He's got an old soul. Or you could be an older masculine and he embodies the energy of a young soul. vice versa. There are two masculine energies around you. I feel like I have to tell you that there's your guides want you to know that there is healing being done. You need to do things in moderation, and you'll also need to be patient. They're actually highlighting now a third masculine energy coming towards you. So be mindful about where you place your energy. Heal yourself before you start giving. You got to take better care of yourself is what I'm hearing. Stephanie, is my cleaning business what I'm supposed to do for my success? The first question I will ask you, Tiffany, Stephanie, sorry, without the cards, is do you enjoy the cleaning business? If you say yes, then that is exactly what you're supposed to do. If you find your cleaning business to be mundane and a little bit bloody boring and it's the same shit every day, then you might have to reevaluate what you are doing. So there is success here. 100% success here. Still going to ask you the question though. Do you enjoy what you're doing? I am 100% seeing that your cleaning business is going to have a lot of success. Yes. But do you enjoy what you are doing? You've got creation. If this thing that you created is something that you love to do, keep doing it, honey. Keep doing it. If it feels good, keep doing it. Jasmine, will I get accepted into med school without having to take the exam? Angels, guides, loved ones. All right, CJ, you're going to be next. Will I get accepted into the med school without having to take the exams? I don't think so, honey. I'm seeing that you're over-analyzing this. I'm feeling self-imprisonment energy, restricting yourself to some sort of degree. I feel, no, I don't think you will get accepted into med school without taking the exams. I think you need to take the exams. I do feel like you have to take the exams, honey. You might not want to, but I feel like you're going to have to. Especially if that is the field that you definitely want to get into. I do feel like you're going to have to. All right, CJ. Where's you at, girl? Angels, guides, loved ones. Whew, what does CJ need to know? Is it a general reading? If you've got a specific question, please put it down. Members and subscribers, you can ask me as many questions as you like. Subscribers, you get a guided message with every question. If you would like an in-depth reading, 15 cards. It is the meteor shower above the screen or in the gift box below. So it's a general reading, right? Here we go. What does CJ need to know, please? And thank you. CJ, I feel like you might be conflicted by your emotions and your psychic abilities. Yes. We have three bodies, okay? We have the mental body, we have the physical body, and we have the spiritual body. And there might be some sort of conflict between your psychic abilities and your emotions. Put it that way. You got the High Priestess on the table, and then you got the Confusion card. Like, you've got to trust everything that feels right. What do I always say? You can be fooled by what you see. You can be fooled by what you hear. But you can never be fooled by what you feel. So trust your gut, your intuition on everything that comes in your direction. Be it a person, situation, people. You are already in your divine feminine energy. You're somebody that can see without seeing. You'll get a sense for things and then all of a sudden it manifests before your eyes or it comes true. You need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Healthy boundaries is key for you because the Nine of Wands talks about keeping and maintaining healthy boundaries, and it talks about perseverance. You need to have healthy boundaries because it will move you into your new beginning. The Ace of Swords talks about mental clarity, new challenges, new opportunities, cutting out the things that doesn't serve you anymore, whether it's people, negative ways of thinking, self-defeating beliefs. When you cut out negative ways of thinking, what you're going to do is move into a celebration. This is about celebration, homecoming, wedding, family, a reunion. This is about seeing 1111 and 44 everywhere you go. 44 is the number of angels. 1111 is the master number. It means there is new opportunities coming in for you. So all you've got to do is get out of your own way. I am seeing a younger masculine around you. So if he's not here yet, he's coming in at some point. could be younger than you, embody the energy of a young soul, could educate you to some degree. I feel like you need to cut out negative ways of thinking, because as I tune into you, you're not sleeping very well. Anxiety, stress, maybe worrying about something that's out of your control. This talks about nightmares. It talks about grief. It talks about sorrow to some degree, or your mind lingering to that arena. What did I say in the beginning? Maybe you don't just have conflict with your psychic abilities, your emotions, but also your mental mind. So always remember, the High Priestess will govern these two always. Why? Because the High Priestess is a major arcana card, and these two are minor arcanas. Major, minor. The majors always govern the minors. Whether you like it or not, it does. At the heart of your reading, you need to be outside in Mother Nature. Ground yourself. This is the money maker. I don't know what that is, but let's find out. Are you meant to be with Patera? No. I can see why you asked that question, because there feels like some sort of emotional connection between the both of you. Maybe you're supposed to be with each other for now, but I don't think it's going to be a long term. This is at the heart of your reading. She's domestically skilled. She's resourceful. This Queen of Pentacles is somebody who's the jack of all trade. She's somebody who can take care of herself and doesn't need anybody. She just wants somebody. So this talks about money, security, the business owner, grounding your energy. That makes sense though. I thought so. People come into your life for a season, a reason, or a lifetime. So if you want to know why this person is with you, it's because you have some sort of connection with this person. But at the same time, it don't mean that you're meant to be with that person forever. I am seeing an older masculine coming towards you. If he's not here yet, he's coming in. So I've got an older masculine and a younger one. I also feel like you're going to conquer everything that you want, but you need to get out of the sad energy, lack energy. I get it. It's easier said than done, but it's really actually quite easy. Change your mindset. You change the energy frequency of your physical body. You need to get out of the energy of feeling apathy, unfulfilled, boredom, or sad. This is like you're not paying attention to the blessing in disguise. In fact, what you're doing is holding on to something. Holding on to maybe past pain, insecurity, painful endings, hitting rock bottom. Should I stay? Should I go? Festering on certain things that you don't need to. Maybe you're trying to control a certain situation that's out of your control. And then comes in Archangel Raphael. Temperance is balance, moderation, harmony, patience. It talks about self-control, filling up your own cup. At the heart of your reading, I feel like you're a survivor. My boys are the main thing. Everything was divinely guided. You've all contracted for what's going on in your life. People will say, why would I contract to have cancer? Because you're going to teach people about time. You know, timing, divine timing. Like people say to me, why would I choose to have cancer? Why would I choose to have 4 open heart surgeries where they clamp open my chest and I'm supposed to die each time? Because I'm teaching people about how the importance of time and how time is so fucking precious. So when somebody has contracted cancer, you are a highly evolved soul. Okay, you've come in to balance out some sort of fucking karma, because when you're coming in as with a disability or you've got some sort of ailment or illness, you're taking hits for the family. It's like as a soul group, somebody in the family's got to suffer with some sort of ailment, and maybe more than one person will take the hit. I'll have the cancer this time round, because there ain't no such thing as death anyway, because you know we're souls having a human experience. You've got travel, relocation, take a leap of faith. The Fool card is new adventures and new beginnings. And anchoring your reading, CJ, heal your broken heart. When the broken heart is healed, you can get more blessings coming towards you sooner rather than later. So heal what has been broken. I am seeing Aquarius, Sagittarius, Aries, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Gemini, Libra around you. So I hope that helps you in some way. CJ. I've got no one else on my list. So I am going to read some more people. Be patient with me, please. No, Tiffany, you don't have to do that, honey. I love you. I appreciate you, honey. You support me enough. You're my subscriber and my member, Tiff. You don't need to do that. I love you, girl, but you don't have to. You are. I wouldn't be here without you. That's enough. That's more than enough. I love you. I appreciate you. I thank you, Tiffany. I love you. You know I got you, girl. All right, Kayla. Will me and M be in a relationship? Angels, guys. Loved ones. No one on my list, so my list is open. I don't think that you and your person are going to be in a relationship. I do feel like I see victory and success around you. I feel like if you did get together with M, you'd be conflicted to some degree, Kayla. I would reevaluate my connection with this person, okay, sweetheart? Hi, I want to know if my grandmother gave me a message. Okay. First of all, our loved ones always try to get to us through our dreams. And the reason why they come to us into our dreams is because that's when your conscious mind is resting. You go from the conscious to the unconscious. And our loved ones try to send us signs here in the physical world. How? Same song on the radio. Finding coins everywhere. Feathers in the weirdest places. Dragonflies, butterflies, ladybirds. Your TV, the lights flickering on and off. The candle going up and down. Seeing the shadow walk across your hall and you're going, oh my god, there's a negative energy, and then your family's going, for fuck's sake, it's me, you idiot. It's like our loved ones try to get us. We are always divinely guided and protected. We have guardian angels, and our loved ones around us. The only way you can attract negative energy or entities is if you are low vibrational, you're angry, you're sad, you're pissed off, and then you wonder why everything goes wrong. It's because the energy of sadness and anger is lingering around you because you put it out. So what you put out, you attract to you like a magnet. I always say, raise your vibration to the heavens. Don't worry about a thing. You're here for a reason. When something goes wrong, it means something better is waiting for you at the end of it. So grandmother gave you a message. Yeah, get out of your own way. She's trying to communicate with you for your dreams and your visions. I would always dream journal. I feel like you're quite mediumistic as well, Nikki. I feel like you're at a crossroads about something, and I'm seeing soulmate marriage or celebration around you. I feel like you're going to have a choice of two things, and I feel like whatever your grandmother's trying to tell you, she's trying to communicate with you for your dreams, but you're not getting it. If it ain't for your dreams, then she's definitely trying really hard to show you signs, symbols, and synchronicities here. Jesse, will I receive communication from John soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, and you are a member. Thank you, honey. Let's have a look and see. I don't think so. I don't think you're going to receive communication from John soon, honey. I don't think so. I feel like this person is grafting and working hard, focusing on money and study, maybe even becoming rich to some degree. But no, I don't think so. Nikki. My job is changing at work. Will it work out well for me? Guys, loved ones, this is the time frame where things are gonna just feel like your whole world is crumbling down. Guys, you need to go and watch my I don't know if it was yesterday, day before yesterday's live, because I did an astrological reading about what's going on energetically. So everybody's reevaluating their jobs. Maybe I need to leave my relationship. Maybe I need to have healthy boundaries from my family because everyone's pissing me off. This is the time frame to really delve into your emotions. Will it work out for you well at work? I feel like you're going to want to leave, my love. I feel like you're not going to be happy. I feel like you got an opportunity of 2 jobs coming your way. I don't think you're going to be currently happy with these new changes, Nikki. And I don't see that these changes are something bad. Usually when something like this happens, it's because the universe is going, is she going to go? Because we're trying to make her move, and she's been feeling really unhappy at work for time, but she ain't listening to us being your gut. So I don't know if you're going to be entirely happy with the changes, and you might have an opportunity of 2 things anyway. You need to be more hungry for something. There's another wolf. You need to you need to go out there and start doing something that you love and stop being so fearful. If there is a change at work, there's a change. And change is good sometimes, guys. Do I think you're going to be entirely happy with the change? I don't think so. But that might boot you into something new, into a new direction. Okay, honey? Karuna. Will get out toxic marriage from Jason. Will he give me hard time? And just guys, loved ones, will you come out of this toxic marriage? Oh yeah, you will. You will come out of this toxic marriage 100%, and you will come out on top. And you need to know that there's a father figure for you, or a grandfather, or a masculine energy for you on the other side that's going to help you find your power to get through this toxic bullshit. Okay? Is he going to give you a hard time? Sure he is. Because now you're showing him that you are not putting up with this shit anymore. Self-imprisonment, isolation, this restricted sort of marriage. You are finally seeing the power within yourself that you ain't putting up with this bullshit anymore. So yes, sweetheart. Look at that. You are going to blossom so high up that this person's going to realize they don't have any power. She's now found her power and she knows now I have no control over her. So I'm going to have to say, fuck yeah. Hell yes, honey. You're going to be so happy, okay? So happy. You'll get through it, trust me. It might be a long, winding road, but you will get to where you need to get to, okay? Does A reach out to me and tell me what's going on? Kate. Angels, guides, loved ones, does A reach out to you and tell you what's going on? No. I'll tell you what's going on with A. A is brokenhearted about something. A is trying to heal from something. A is just doing healing. That's it. A is just doing some sort of healing. Right, I'm going to close my list off to 5. I don't plan on staying here this long, guys, because I want to watch The Only Way is Essex. Anyway, I've got one more space for an in-depth reading. I'm going to do just yes, no questions, and I will be back not tomorrow because I'm playing Mahjong with my brothers and my sisters. Carmen, is the Florida business going to work? And just guys, loved ones, I feel it's going to work, sweetheart. Can you get out of these worrying thoughts, these emotions, these feelings? It's like you're worrying so badly and you need not to, because I feel like it will go in your favor. It will work out, yeah? It will be as good as you think it to be. Alrighty. I've already answered that question. Shaz. You on, honey? What do you want to know? Shaz, what do you want to know? Is it a general reading or something specific? Moderators, my list is closed. If anybody gifts me now, you're going to get a reading, not tomorrow, the following day. So do not gift me. My list is closed. My list is closed. Oh, for crying out loud. Don't gift me anymore. Shaz, what is your reading about? Is it a general reading or something specific, honey? Angels, guides, loved ones, this is for Shaz, please and thank you. What does Shaz need to know? After Shaz, my list is closed. I'm going to just go through the list and read as many people as possible. Do not gift me. If you gift me now, you're going to get your reading, not tomorrow, but you'll get it the next day. What day is it today? Anyone know what days it is today? Tuesday? Wednesday? You'll get your reading on Thursday. If I can't see your comment, Shaz, I'm going to do a general reading. Everybody's been asking me questions for ages. Everybody. And I'm not trying to ignore anyone. I'm doing my best. There's only one of me and 56 of you. So, Shaz. First of all, Shaz, I'm seeing some sort of romantic gesture coming your way. A proposal, a leveling up of a relationship. I'm seeing a younger masculine coming towards you, or dominant energy coming towards you. This could be a lover or a friend. And I'm seeing pregnancy around you, Shaz. So pregnant with ideas that you want to give birth to, or I feel like there's actual pregnancy around you. I feel as I tune into you, there's a mother figure for you on the other side, watching over, protecting, guiding you. But I feel, Shaz, that you are born to be very abundant, honey. I also feel like you're a nurturer and a healer and a natural intuitive. So you are somebody that will draw in energy vampires to you. I'm definitely seeing children around you, and I'm definitely seeing good news coming towards you as well. Something that's going to spark up that creative energy within you. You might be doing some sort of studying, volunteer work, or something that's a creative project. I'm seeing like a new creative project. I am feeling that you definitely got some sort of children energy around you, depending on your age, children, grandchildren. And I also feel like I need to tell you to fight for what you believe in. Be your authentic self. Stay away from people that try to challenge you, pull you down, or test your patience. I feel like I also have to tell you, Shaz, that you need to find some sort of solitude, renewal, retreat, rest, recover, recuperate. Don't overanalyze things. Be more optimistic than pessimistic. I'm also seeing lovers. The lovers card talks about a soulmate, or the choice of two people, or choices of two things. The lovers card talks about partnership, the deep love, the strength of two people together, a soulmate coming into your matrix. If you're currently in a relationship right now and this person isn't loving on you and giving you the time, love, and attention that you deserve, the universe is always going to throw a spanner into the work and bring somebody else into your matrix. Definitely seeing children around you. Somebody wants to talk to you. This is about spying, social media spying. This is clarity and truth. Definitely enlightenment coming your way. At the heart of your reading, your psychic abilities is going to blow wide open, by the way, in the next coming months, if it hasn't already. The Queen of Cups is nurturer, the healing support for somebody when they need them. Your intuition is so on point. And the problem with when you're so sensitive and being a natural empath is that sometimes you can't discern what is yours and what's not yours. So you need to do some sort of meditation. There's another younger masculine around you. So I'm seeing two. If they're not here yet, they're coming in. They could be lovers or friends. You could meet them around work or around study, even travel or a holiday. You want that recognition, you will get it. You've got success, victory coming your way. The Six of Wands is victory, awarded, recognition, good news. It talks about success at its highest. I'm definitely, honey, I don't know. Do you have children? I'm seeing a whole bunch of babies around you, Shaz. I'm seeing children around you. So either you're surrounded by children, you work with children, you want children, grandchildren. You got a whole bunch of kids in your energy. And you got pay rise, promotion and investment, studying, learning something brand new, brushing up on your skills, your craftsmanship. I'm seeing travel and relocation, a new vehicle around you. This represents good fortune, a turning point, good luck. So you've done something right karmically, honey. Congratulations. When you do things and you balance out things and you do the right things in your life and you're not hurting anybody along the way, you're balancing out your karmic energy. So you got good things coming your way. Don't hold on to any past insecurity, blocking your heart chakra, wanting that long-term sense of security. But you think with the Nine of Swords that you're not going to get what you deserve because it's karmic in nature. You've only got good karma attached to you. Get out of your ego. Get out of the energy of nightmare, grief, anxiety, depression. All you're doing is blocking your blessings. All you're doing is blocking your blessings. This is my rich card, darling. I don't like saying it, but it is. The 10 of Pentacles is leaving a legacy, retirement, inheritance, financial gain, financial opulence. It is having the money and the means and the security. All you need to do is get out of your own way and stop self-sacrificing your happiness, Shaz, to please other people. Start looking at your situation from another perspective. You need to have some sort of faith. Didn't I say pregnancy? Didn't I say travel? Is this woman not pregnant and with the world, having all of these ideas that you want to give birth to? Come on. Have faith in your dreams, Shaz, because faith is very important in life. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Capricorn, Virgo, Taurus, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Aries, Leo, Sag. So I hope that helps you in some way, Shaz. I didn't see your question. I'm so sorry, honey. All right, so my list is closed. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. Celia, will my daughter pass her GCSEs? Guys, loved ones, listen to me. Do not put too much pressure on your daughter with the GCSEs. I'm going to tell you a very quick story, and I just want you to be mindful. A friend of mine named Michael, God rest his soul, his parents put so much pressure on him, Celia, to pass his GCSEs that when he failed, my friend jumped in front of a train because he didn't want to let his family down. You tell your daughter you do the best that you can do. You can only try your best. And you can retake it anyway. I'm just letting you know what happened to my friend. Anytime a parent talks to me about GCSEs, scares the shit out of me because it reminds me of Michael. So your daughter is very powerful in her energy. She's going to manifest anything and everything she wants in her life, whether she has her GCSEs or not. Know that she's going to be very successful. I feel like she will pass. But do me a favor, do not put pressure on your children to pass like it is. If she doesn't, it's the end of the world. Okay? I didn't pass my GCSEs. I got F. The only thing I passed and I got A's and B's for was drama, art, and music. Those are the only ones I got A's and B's for. Everything else, I got F. And here I stand and I have my own business. So, just saying. Okay? Just saying. Will my dad send money to help with my financial situation? Yes. Your father will help you with the money for the financial situation, Jennifer. Yes. Is the answer to your question. You need to find some sort of balance and harmony and moderation in your life. You need to chill out. You need to chill out. Give me 1 second. Bonnie. Is marriage in my future? Angels, guides, loved ones. Marriage in your future. Well, you're going to have to choose between two. So I'm going to have to say, yeah, I do see marriage in your future. But if there's going to be a choice between two and you're not sure who to marry, it could cause some sort of a problem, shall I say? Dory, is Mark going to come and meet me in... I thought I said prison. I need glasses. Dory, is Mark going to come and meet you in person? Angels, guides, loved ones. ¿Cómo está? Como esta, Dory? Let's have a look and see. I do think this person's going to meet... I do feel like Mark is going to meet you in person. However, I'm seeing another masculine around you. And your guided message is... the void. I love this card. It means plant all your dreams and your hopes into the void so it can manifest and come true. The void is there for a reason and people don't seem to be paying attention to it. So pay attention to your thoughts. Be very careful of your thoughts because you will plant it into the void, okay? Paula, will Andy and I reconcile? Will we have another child in the future? Angels, guides, loved ones. Will you guys reconcile? I don't think there's a reconciliation here, no, which means there's not going to be a child with you and this person. Is there a possibility? Is there a possibility that you will have another child in the future? Possibly a boy, but it won't be with this person in question, sweetheart. It will not be with that person in question. You've got a lot of abundance waiting for you, but I don't think it's with the person that you're asking about. Sorry, honey, I know that it's not something you might want to hear, but it is what I'm seeing around your energy. Should I be careful of G as revealed in a dream? Always pay attention to your dreams, guys. Your dreams are the unconscious world trying to give you signs and symbols. People will say, Anna, I had a dream that I died. And I'm like, oh, so you're going to have a long life then? It's usually the opposite of what you... God. It's usually the opposite. Angels, guides, loved ones. Should Maggie be careful of G? Yes. Be careful of G, darling. Don't second guess your thoughts. Trust your gut, your intuition. Angels, guides, loved ones. Are you pregnant? I feel that you are pregnant. And I feel like it's going to be a boy. Might remind you about the grandfather. If you're not pregnant now, you will have a boy. How about that? If you ain't pregnant yet, you will have a boy. And this boy will remind you of a grandparent. Is AJ my wish fulfillment in romance? I don't know. Are you wishing for him, Michelle? I don't know what your wish fulfillment is. Are you wishing for AJ? You mean he's a part of your wish fulfillment? Is he going to be in a romantic connection with you? Let's have a look. I don't think so, honey. I think you might be manifesting or wishing for something that you might regret later on. Just saying. I don't think this is the person for you. I'm seeing somebody else coming in. Your guided message is... this person could be around you to teach you to grow to some degree. Growth. Grounding and growth energy around you. Grounding and growth. Anishi, is there any marriage for us, Kate, in our karma? Is there any marriage for Anishi? Anshini, sorry, Anshini. No, you don't have any marriage karmic attachment towards this person. No. And Sheeny, the answer to this question is no. This person's got quite an egotistical energy around their energy. You got discernment. Discernment is knowing. Like knowing what's right for you and knowing what's wrong. Knowing who to keep in your life and knowing who not to keep. I do not think you have marriage in your karma with this person. I feel like you might have had a karmic connection with this person in the past. But I don't think it's for you now. Is there a soul tie between me and Hawkins over? Is the soul tie between me and Hawkins over? Sander. No. Definitely got a soul tie. I feel like you need to walk away though. I don't think it's over. I feel like this person will try to sneak back in. But I feel like at some point you're going to turn your back on this person. And they're showing me around the 8th. Because 8 is being highlighted around your energy. So I do feel like to some degree, yes, you have a soul connection. But I also feel as I tune into you, it's not supposed to be a forever and ever amen sort of a connection, Sander. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm trying to... Why can't I click on this bloody thing? Natasha, what does the universe... What message does the universe have for you? Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Learn to have healthy boundaries. Say no when you need to say no. Watch out for the money coming your way or a job opportunity, because you're supposed to be in money energy right now. Your own business will fruition if you have one, or you needing to be the boss or the manager. And that's your guided message. Walk away from something that doesn't emotionally fulfill you. Expect the unexpected. Once you walk away from something that doesn't serve you anymore, you've made room for the universe to give you the things that you're asking for. Should I step down at my job? I'm not making money. Angels, guides, loved ones. I will never leave my job. I will never advise anyone to leave their job until you have one. If you already feel like you're not making enough money and they're not valuing you, this is exactly what this energy is about. Changing something, either a relationship, changing your job, changing your home, changing the sort of situation. I feel like leave when you find a job. So yes, you should step down. Leave when you find something though, Fab. Don't just leave. Don't just leave. You're on the right path and they are showing me number 8 around you. Don't just leave. Leave when you have something. The plan is to go somewhere where they can see my worth. That is the plan. But don't go until you find something. If you're secure enough to leave right now and you've got the money and the means to take care of yourself in the meantime, then by all means go. By all means go. But if you don't have the means just yet, don't leave. Lisa, will my relationship with CB get intimate again? All right. Give me 1 second. I've got the smallest hands. Will your relationship with CJB get intimate again? Yes, I feel like it will. I also feel like there's like other people involved in the connection, third party situations. It's just other people getting involved in the connection. I feel like yes is the answer to your question. Oh, for God's sake. But I'm seeing other people involved in the situation, like talking, putting their 10 pence piece into whatever is going on between you two. Lauren, am I getting downloads about my purpose? You should know if you're getting downloads. You'll visualize it, you'll see it, you'll feel it, you'll sense it, you see signs and synchronicities. Am I getting downloads about my purpose or just daydreaming? Daydreaming is downloads. Yes, you are definitely getting downloads, 100%. Yes, when you daydream, daydreaming is you not being in the physical body. You're on autopilot, but your mind is somewhere else. It means you're allowing the universe to come in so you can daydream, so you can see certain things. Daydreaming is downloads. But yes is the answer to your question, and your guided message is you need to learn to have healthy boundaries. Don't know why you got that message, but healthy boundaries is necessary for you. But in terms of daydreaming, that is a way for the universe to get into your psyche so they can plant seeds into your thoughts, your imagination. Jessica, will my prayers and wishes come true? That's a block already. When you are saying, will my wishes or my prayers come true, that is a doubt. You're doubting that your wishes and your prayers will come true. You don't even realize the words that you're using. Will is connected to free will. Will it? Will your prayers and your wishes to come true? Will it? Because when you say will my, it means your wishes and your prayers are always going to be one day away from you. Because you don't know if it's going to happen. When I send out a thought, a prayer and a wish, I act and smell it. I taste it. I see it like I have it here now. And then it comes to me sooner rather than later. I don't know. I feel like it's always going to be a day away, honey. You're in some sort of doubt, stress, anxiety. I'm seeing a lot of money around you. I'm seeing balance and opportunities around work. I just feel like I see that in your energy, but at the same time, I also see you creating blocks between your blessings. It's like your blessings are right there in your face, and then you're going, oh, but will it happen? And then it's like, will it come? I don't know. When? And your bloody thing is right here, and you're just blocking it by going, I'm in doubt, I don't know. Do you see how it works, guys? Energy is real. Energy is like air. You can't see air, but you know it's there. Will my husband and I get pregnant? Virginia, angels, guides, loved ones. Eventually you will have a child, and I am seeing a boy. Maybe not right now, but eventually you will have a child, and I am seeing a boy. It might not be right now, but you will eventually have a boy. Whitney, will Ellen V's marriage last? And will my car investment pay off? Will the marriage last? No. And will the investment pay off? Yes. Yes, it will. Yes, it surely will. D, am I pregnant? Are you guys afraid to find out if you're pregnant? Are you afraid? Because if you're afraid of it, you're blocking the energy of the soul from coming in. The soul needs to travel into the physical body, ease and flow, ease and grace, ebb and flow, no stress, no fear, no worry, no anxiety. These are all energetic blocks. Are you pregnant? Yes, and I see a girl around you. You are pregnant, and I am seeing a girl around you. What did I just say? You need to learn to surrender, let go, stop worrying, stop stressing, stop fearing, etc., etc. Bronwyn, is there a better job for me on the cards? I didn't get the job that I interviewed for. Then it's not for you. You didn't get that job for you. It wasn't meant for you. And your soul on some level knew it wasn't for you. You just wanted to have the experience. Let's have a look and see. Bronwyn. Don't manifest the wrong things, honey. You're coming out as an alchemist, a magician, so you got all of this power behind your belt, but you're worrying and stressing out about too much. You're worrying and stressing. You literally think you're not going to get the job with the devil card. You're worrying, you're stressing, you have anxiety, you're obsessing on the things that could go wrong. Maybe it's me, maybe I'm not deserving, maybe I'll never have it, maybe it's bad luck. You need to stop with this talk. You need to start manifesting and using your powers wisely. If you've got the alchemy energy attached to you, you need to learn how to use your powers wisely. Danny, is David the one I've been waiting for, please? Angels, guides, loved ones, is David the one that you've been waiting for? Nope. I heard no straight away. I heard no straight away. I feel like this person to some degree makes you feel a bit confused. Makes you have a bit of anxiety. It's like you don't know whether this person is coming and going. Don't mother David, by the way, because David already has a mother. I don't know if you're in a connection or you're worrying or you treat this person like, you know, you're supposed to be a girlfriend or a wife. You don't need to be the mother, but I do not feel like this is the person for you. I feel like you've got a soulmate coming towards you. Will it? Will your soulmate in? I just feel like this is not the person for you. Does my mother have any messages for me? Regina, angels, guides, loved ones, mum. Ooh. Why am I seeing blue? Blue. I'm seeing the color blue. Oh, this is the throat chakra. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Blue governs the throat chakra. Your mum wants you to pay attention to your dreams and your visions. Trust your gut, your intuition, your psychic abilities. Your mum is showing me an older masculine with her on the other side. I don't know who this is. Grandfather, uncle. I'm seeing a masculine energy with her on the other side. And she's also showing me two masculine energies around you. I'm seeing money. I'm seeing travel, relocation, and a holiday around you as well, Regina. You need to focus. Keep your eye on the prize. That's what your mum's message is for you. Keep your eyes on the prize. And she's not alone over there. She's with a masculine energy. Don't know who that is. Angels, guides, loved one. You should know who that is. But she's with a masculine energy with her. Desiree. Is Kay going to buy a house this year? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Kay going to buy a house? Yes. Yes. I'm seeing celebrations around you, Desiree. I feel like you're gonna be coming out of. There you go. You got new beginnings. You got new beginnings. You need to manifest. I feel like the new moon energy is still lingering with us, guys. So manifest like you never manifested before. Manifest to your heart's desires. You got nothing to lose. You have nothing to lose. If you are not a member or subscriber, you can only ask me one question. Everybody else, members and subscribers, can ask me more than one question. Give me 1 second. Members and subscribers can ask me one question. If you've already asked me a question and you're not a member or subscriber, you can ask me another question when I go live. It's one question for every other person. Members and subscribers can ask me more. Should I move forward with my plans to work from home on the side? Yeah, without even needing the cards. Why not? Doing a side hustle is always a good thing. Ms. Saki, yeah. Yeah, take action. Hello. Why are you even asking that question? 100% is the answer to the question. Yes, do it. Side hustles are good. I always say, isn't it boring doing a 9-to-5 job? Waking up, seeing the same bloody people every day, doing the same shit all the time. When I do readings, I never know what I'm going to expect. I never know what I'm going to read for. There's always something brand new in the energy. But when you go to work in the office, 9-to-5 job, and you're feeling depressed and miserable, maybe you need to reevaluate your current job, maybe? Any messages from my guides from Maggie? Maggie, there is a change trying to come in for you. You might be resisting change. You don't like the unknown. I feel like you need to look beyond your nose, because I'm seeing that your energy is trying to expand, travel, relocation, a move. I'm seeing also that you're supposed to be very abundant, nurturing, and a healer, but I feel like you might be blocking the blessings from coming in. I also feel like there's new energy, new stuff coming in for you as well. But I feel like there's a part of you that doesn't like the unknown and you're afraid of change to some degree. Janice, did the business I did for Flavio go through? Angels, guides, loved ones. Did the business Janice did for Flavio go through? I don't think so, hon. I don't think so. I think there might have been some sort of confusion energy, and they're showing me number 7 around you. So there's going to be some sort of clarity. 7 days on the 7th of a month. There's some sort of clarity coming your way. I don't think it went through for some reason. For some reason it didn't go through, hon. Can you tell me how or where the money is to come from to pay for our 18-wheeler and trailer? That's an in-depth reading, honey. I'm going to just get 3 cards like I did for everyone else, and then I will tell you what I see. I'm seeing some sort of collaboration. I'm seeing help coming in. I'm seeing 2 or 3 people. I'm seeing people could be helping you. There could be energy of money helping you, because I'm seeing money, collaboration, teamwork. So you might be gaining some sort of finances, help. Definitely gaining some sort of finances. There's going to be an opportunity of 2 things, because there is the money here. You so desperately want to know where or how, but I'm seeing help. It's under the help arena. Mississippi, Donna. Resistance. You want to know when, where, or how. You just want to know when, where, how is this going to work? When is this going to come in from? You don't even see it happening, do you? That's why you're asking this question. So resilience is holding on to a fear, like holding back, and you can't do that to yourself. When I tell you when I see something for you guys and I read for you, you need to accept what I have given you, because I'm always going to make sure that I leave you feeling better than the way I found you. I will highlight negative things that you need to get rid of, because that's just the way I work. Then you need to let it go and just let the universe take care of you for you. Did I ever think I was going to have the money and the means to go on holiday, take care of my family? Never. Until I learned to surrender, let go. Never did I. Never ever did I ever think I could take care of my people. So you need to stop worrying about it, because money will come for you when you ain't thinking about it. It always works that way. It's the resistance. Pull pushing it. Pull pushing it. You pull it to you, you feel good vibes, and then you push it out again because you're like, when, where, or how. So, Mel, will my financial situation change soon? Angels, guides, loved ones, will your financial situation change soon? Honey, with these superpowers, Mel, you can do whatever the hell you want. As above, so below here on earth. And there is a coin on this magician's table. So you focus on it, you think it, you say it out loud, and then it will pull to you like a magnet. You are a soul having a human experience. You can magnetize to you anything that you think, feel, and say. The people don't understand what manifestations is about. Manifestation is about details. Seeing it. Feeling it. Tasting it. That is how you manifest, guys. Is there any messages from... Yes. Trust your psychic abilities. Your intuition is going to blow wide open as well. I feel like a lot of people are getting in there. This is secrets and mysteries, but trusting your gut, your intuition. I am feeling that your spirit guides want you to know that you're going to be traveling, relocating, but you need to find a peace of mind. I'm also seeing a lot of money as well governing you, Leslie. Inheritance, finances, retirement, leaving a legacy for the children or the grandchildren. It's like you have a lot of abundance in your energy, but you have got to make sure that you don't block the flow, especially of the money, yo. Especially of the money. Any messages from my guides, please and thank you, Jade. Angels, guides, loved ones, what does Jade need to know? Jade. Travel, relocation, holiday. You seem to be lingering, Jade, though, in the energy of loss, regret, feeling grief, abandoned, feeling unloved, feeling sad. I don't think you're paying attention to the blessing in disguise. The universe is trying to set up new opportunities for you, new adventures, new beginnings, and I'm seeing money around you. But the problem with you is that, oh, lo and behold, here you are in the lack mindset, feeling sad. I don't have enough. I'm not enough. You got money around you, Jade, but you seem to be blocking the energy flow because you're worrying too much about something. Worrying about what could go wrong, what has gone wrong, what may go wrong, all of that jazz. You need to let go of it. Angels, guides, loved ones. Purikuji. Angels, guides, loved ones. What do I see in the future? Stability, money, opportunities, self-sufficiency, financial gain, solo and luxury pleasures. You might be at a crossroads right now, anchoring your reading, undecided about something. But once you get out of your stuck energy, you will move forward. And you will move forward to your abundance. Is there anything that anybody wants to ask me? I feel like I need to answer some questions. Not like this. Anything that anyone wants to ask me. That is not a question for yourself. You want to ask me about myself? You want to ask me how I meditate? You want to ask me about my manifestations, my mantras? Tell me now. Pin it up. Anything else but a reading? Angels, guides, loved ones. Is Rose going to get a car soon? Not yet, honey. You will get a car, but not yet. Not yet. You got the darkness card. Stop worrying about the car. Get out of the dark night of the soul. Don't worry about how you're going to get your car. You will get your car. You will get your car. Not yet, but you will get your car. Angels, guides, loved ones. Any messages from your guide? Yes, pay attention to your dreams and your visions. There's going to be some sort of clarity, the wake-up call, your life's purpose. There's a younger masculine coming your way too. I also feel like anything that has ended is was supposed to lead to a new beginning. You need to find some sort of peace, Lilia. Peace inside your heart. You need to find some sort of peace. There needs to be some sort of peace in your energy. So yes, no questions, please. Will Antonia give me the money? Yes, Antonia will give you the money. What does your baby dad want from you? Money? To sleep with you? Because you might be easy access to sex? Don't allow this person to come into your matrix to make you feel, or don't allow this person to do that. Know who you are. Sovereignty. Know who you are, yeah? Know who you are. Don't just allow anyone just to come back into your life because they're your baby dad. I don't think so, love. Healthy boundaries. Will you date R or someone else? Someone else, darling. It's not going to be R. It's going to be someone else. Will I meet Romeo this month? Anita. Yes, but you're not going to know whether Romeo is coming or going. There's an energy about Romeo. I mean, look at the name, yeah? Romeo. You're not going to know whether Romeo is coming or going. Are you staying? Are you going? What are you doing now? Are you going to stay with me? Are you going to go somewhere? It's like you're never going to know what that person is doing. Does Sammy want a serious relationship with you? Should I move slow with them? SMY want a serious relationship with you? Yes. No. They do want a serious relationship with you. Should I move slow with them? No. Make moves. Do it now. Will my son get good report card? Noah. If he doesn't, what are you going to do? Are you going to beat the living daylights out of him? What are you going to do? What were you going to do, Noah? I pray for his sake he will. He will get a good card. But yes. Just leave him alone, Noah. Okay, he's going to do his best. Jess, how do you do your mantras? How do you do your meditation and your mantras? Okay. Anytime I do meditation, I do a meditation first thing in the morning, 10 minutes before I touch the floor, and then 10 minutes before I go to bed. Now, how do I meditate? How do I do my manifestations? I do breath work. So it's like box breathing. Has anyone ever heard of it? It's like, you know, what connects you to the physical world and the spiritual world is breathing. Because if you don't breathe, you're dead, right? So what connects you to the outside world, to your internal world, is breath work. So that's why I do box breathing. So I do meditate. I do hold different, like my different fingers, because they connect to different chakra parts of the physical body. I do use a singing bowl as well. I have 2 here. I do use a drum, and I also use, when I meditate, and people think I'm crazy, what kind of tarot cards do you use? All of them. All right. So this is for people who do like who work with music, piano, violins, all of that stuff. I find this very therapeutic for me. I realized that when I was doing a past life regression on myself, I needed to focus on a certain something. I'll talk about my tarot cards. I've got 300 decks. I've got oracle cards, I've got tarot cards, Rider-Waite, all of the new sort of tarot cards. I've got it all. But I have learned that when I go under when I hypnotize myself, and how I did it was I pre-recorded my voice on my phone, and I would listen to my own voice like I was listening to a hypnotherapist. Now what I do is I have this on. So I listen. I have to tune into something. And the reason why I bought this thing was because I was in my kitchen one day meditating, and I realized that I was listening to the ticking of my clock. And I thought to myself, oh my God, I need to get one of these. There is called a what the hell is it called? It's called a Metatronome, whatever here you go. Take a screenshot of it and then you can type it in Google. So this is the one where I meditate. How do you stay with such beautiful energy? Meditation, guys. I know you're going to think I'm bonkers, but it's pure meditation. Now, meditation can be riding on your bike, literal meditation, going outside, putting your feet on the ground, listening to the birds and the bees, the wind and the trees. Going to the gym is a form of meditation. Cleaning for some people is a form of meditation, because when you're cleaning, you're focusing on the cleaning. Your mind is not on anything else. So what happens is when you're focusing on a specific thing, the universe is saying, look, she's not focusing on 101 things. She or he is focusing on one specific things. Let's go in. So then they start to impress you with images, emotions, feelings. That's what you do when you meditate, is you let go of the ego and you go into your heart space. You go into who you actually are, which is a ball of white light that had to cram itself into a tiny little physical body to have the human experience. Now, every morning when I wake up, I know I said I was going to do a video, Jess. I've just been really busy. So every morning when I wake up, before my feet touches the ground, I will sit on my bed, take like 4 deep breaths in, breathe in love, breathe out anxiety. Now there is a shaman man called Hugh Lin. I've got 1,000 books that I have to share with you guys. I will be sharing with you guys the books that I have read. Knowledge is power, okay? Knowledge is power. So there is a shaman man called Hugh Lin, and he talks about this thing called Ho'oponopono. Ho'oponopono. I think I'm saying it right. Now, Ho'oponopono is a mantra that people say, which cleanses their everyday space. So, I say when I wake up in the morning, I love you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you. I say it 4 times. I love you, I'm sorry, please forgive me, thank you. So I repeat these words over and over and over again. So I repeat these words over and over again, and I say it like 4 times. And then after I've done that, I say, God is the source of my supply. God is the source of my supply. I say it 4 times every single day. The third thing I say is, healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I. I say these every single day before I do anything. I make my coffee, I have my breakfast. I also say, healthy are we. I don't only say healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I. I say healthy are we. I'm talking about the masses. I'm talking about my brothers and my sisters all over the world. So not only will I say healthy am I, happy am I, holy am I will also add in healthy are we, happy are we, holy are we. And I'm talking about all of yous lot. And I say these mantras every day. The last thing I say is, I'm a magnet to love, health, money, happiness. I'm a magnet to love, health, money, happiness. So I say these mantras all day, every day. This is me reprogramming what my teachers have done to me, what my parents have done to me, what life has done to me. I'm reprogramming my brain. I'm reprogramming my DNA, my mind, my soul, my physical body. That's what I'm doing. I'm reprogramming all of this stuff. Do you think it works? I'm sitting in my living room in my pajamas and I can make money. I was born with open heart surgery. I was supposed to die when I was 10. I knew at 8 years old that I had a gift and I knew I was here for bigger things. And I'm still here. Does it work? 100%. How do I remove blocks? First of all, I stopped saying to myself, how do I remove my blocks? Because to say, how do I move my blocks, is creating a block. Energy is like air. I said this earlier. Energy is like air. You can't see air, but you damn well know it's there. So energy works like air. Energy is your thoughts, your words, your mouth, your vibration. It's everything. It's a vibrational thing. So anything that you put out there, have you not noticed? I've read for thousands of people, and people always say to me, you know, and I say this all the time on my live, you know, Anna, I knew that person was going to cheat on me. I knew they were going to hurt me. I knew they were going to beat me. I knew that I was going to have a bill. I knew I was going to have a debt. And I'm like, oh, were you thinking about the debts all this week? Yeah, I just knew that I was going to have a debt. I knew it. Oh, were you thinking about it for the whole month, that this person was going to lie and cheat and you were going to find out in this way? Yeah, I knew it. And I'm like, good. You just co-created your reality. So what you did was you thought about a thought. You amplified this thought with the words. So you made a thought. You added words to it. So you amplified it. You made it bigger. It's all going up to heaven. And then you put all your emotions into it. So now you got the thought. You've added the words. And then you've added all of these emotions onto it. You've now sent it out to the ether. The ether will co-create it for you, the world, the universe. And then it will make it really heavy. And then bam, it's right in your face. I knew this person was going to cheat on me. I knew this person was going to do that. I knew this person was going to do this. That's how you co-create everything, good and bad shit. So I always say, be very mindful. Be very mindful of the words that you express, because you will make it happen. And believe me, guys, I did it. I manifest all the bad things in my life. Getting beaten up by my baby dad. Violent relationship. Having no money to feed my kid. Sleeping out on the streets. Making myself sick. I mean, you fucking name it. I had all of it. I have been through all of it. So, health problems? Hello? So, all I'm saying to you is, I lived the best, the first 31 years of my life, I was on autopilot. I know that you guys can relate to me. Some people hurt us with us even wanting it. Let me tell you something about me. I'm going to talk about my specific self, me, okay? I heard myself say in my late 20s, you're addicted to the pain. And I didn't understand that until my 30s. Why did my 20-year-old self say to the physical body, you love it. You love the pain. You're addicted to the pain. And it was so true. I didn't fucking realize that I was addicted to the hurt, the pain. I was addicted to him hurting me. And because you know why? I felt like if I didn't stay in that relationship with him, my daughter's dad, I would never have anyone that will love me, the way he did, even though he did come with a bit of slaps, punches, a broom in my back. I'm already on the fucking ground, cheating and all that shit. I always felt like it was as good as it was gonna get. Meditation. How do you stop negative thoughts? Meditation. Meditation, meditation, meditation. And people go, I can't meditate. I don't know how to meditate. Go to the gym then. Go and ride on a bike. Do something constructive to channel all that energy, the anger, the passion, the negativity on something good. And before you know it, when you're channeling all that energy into something constructive and you're taking your ass to the gym or you're going on a bike and you look at your body and you're so miserable, you're like, oh shit, I look fucking good, man. Misery has made me look amazing. Maybe I need to start looking at life a little bit differently. So do you see what I'm saying? How do I meditate for a broken heart? First of all, broken heart. Forgive yourself is the first thing that you have to do for allowing yourself to be in the situation to have the broken heart in the first place. Because the one thing that we're all good at doing is fucking torturing ourselves. Torturing ourselves for not having the money, the children, the job. You know, when I was 20, I thought that when I was 30, I was going to be somewhere. I thought I was going to have children. I thought I was going to have my house. Okay, so shit didn't turn out the way you want it, so make good things happen. If you were too busy lingering on all this bullshit, maybe you need to reevaluate you. Is saying it good enough? You are reprogrammed. Honey, the first thing you have to do is say the words. Because when you say the words, you hear it. You hear it. You hear the words and then it goes into the ears and then it goes into the brain and then you start readjusting the way you think. And then your thinking will start to readjust some sort of emotion in that heart chakra. And then your body will start to align to your thoughts, your words and what you hear. So saying it is so important. Why do you think there are people out there talking about mantras? Mantras. It's very important, guys, to say your mantras. I used to think those people were fucking psychos. I would meet people in my life that would walk in. I used to be a waitress and I used to work for the Marriott Hotel and the Holiday Inn. And I would see people coming into my energy. Yeah. And they're going, good morning, Anna. And I'm there going, morning. The fuck are they so fucking happy? And I realized they got it. I realized you have to raise your vibration to heaven, because when you are positive in the negative, what will happen is you draw in more good positive energy to you. I didn't get it at first. I was fucking egotistical. I was narcissistic when I was in my early 20s. I didn't like those happy-go-lucky people. I am one of those people now. It's so weird how it took a near-death experience and meditation for me to realize that it's about raising your vibration. And it's so simple. It's just like, raise your vibration. The first thing you do is, you know, when you wake up really angry and you're pissed off because of what happened the day before, and it's not like you can go into a time machine and change anything that happened an hour ago. So it's like, why the fuck am I lingering in the energy of yesterday? That's done and gone. I can't do anything about it. So what am I going to do? I can linger in the pain and linger in the hurt and the anxiety and the stress of it all. Or I can go, you know what? Today's a fucking new day and today's going to be an amazing day. And that's what I do. That's what I do. And every morning before I do anything and I have my coffee, my water, I say, my angels and my guides and my loved ones, let today be a great day, no matter what it is that I choose to do. And put a force field of protection around my vehicle, around my front garden, my home, around my back garden, and around my family. Let something amazing happen today. I'm open to everything. Everything. And anything that isn't for my soul's growth, my angels, my guides, and my loved ones, keep it at bay. Listen, you don't... For me, Visualization, Teresa, visualization is so important. You know what people don't understand about manifestations? This is where you get it wrong. I want the new car. Anytime I go live, I will post it on my YouTube. This is how I manifest my business. Let me show you my business. I'm going to show you what I manifested. Do you guys want to see it? I work from home. Do you want to see what I've manifested? Yeah? I'll show you. I'm going to show you how I have my own business in my own home. Now, prior to having what you're about to see, okay, and it's so simple. It's my little station at home. I manifested very clearly what I wanted, and I visualized it. I want a table with all my tarot cards, all my crystals. I want a Zen area where I can meditate and go in. I'll show you what I have I'll show you what I'm looking at right here. Give me 1 second. All right, let me take you out of here. Let me turn the camera. How do I do this? Flip the camera. All of these things. Yeah. So I've got my little box. All my tarot cards are in here. My little box of magic. I've got my guides. I always make sure that they're with me. Got my tarot cards over there. Got more tarot cards over here. And I bought a table. So this is my little area. I've got all of my angels, Mother Mary, my Buddha. I've got everything that I need here. This is things, I said I needed a simple office, something really small where I can run my business. I can wake up anytime I want. I can go live whenever I want. I can have anything that I want if I put my time and energy into it. Now, I'm telling you guys, I never ever thought that I could manifest any of these things. But you know what I did? I visualized it. I saw my desk. I needed something to make me feel zen. So I got a fish tank. The sound of the water is very self-soothing for me. I'm an earth sign. If you look at the Capricorn sign, we are the goat with the mermaid tail. So I do love, I do love the water. I manifested all of this. All of it. I visualized how I wanted it to look. My tarot cards are there, here, underneath the table. My crystals are here. Anything that I love is right in front of me. My crystal, I have all of it. But I wouldn't have been able to manifest these things if I couldn't visualize it. I also have my car. And I visualized exactly the car I wanted. And all of my family are witness to this. I told them exactly what car I wanted. And I told them exactly what color I wanted. And I got exactly the car that I asked for in the color that I wanted. When I was homeless and applied for a house, I imagined me opening the door with the key and living there. Let's talk about homeless, shall we? Me, my mum, and my brother, we were homeless. We got kicked out of our home and we had to go to a B&B in Brixton. And we had to share for about 8 months. I'm not doing any readings anymore, guys, sorry. I'll be back, not tomorrow, but the next day, because I've got to make time for my family as well. Making memories is why we're here. What was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. So I lived in Brixton with my... I'm not doing any readings, guys. Moderators, can you post it up? I'm talking, no readings. Before I got this house, I was living in a B&B, my little brother and my mum. At the time, my daughter wasn't born yet. And the person that we were living with, she kicked us out. Short notice. We had nowhere to go. We literally had nowhere to go. So we had to be put in a B&B all the way in Brixton, even though my family was here. And we lived in that homeless shelter. And we basically shared a bathroom and a kitchen with 300 people. Do you know what that's like? Does anyone know what that's like? Do you know what it's like to live in a place where you have to live with like 300 people? We lived in a car, my 4 sons and I. Honey, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Sometimes you got to hit rock bottom to get where you need to get to. That's the crazy thing. Am I grateful for the time that I was on the street? You do silly things for people that you love. I'm so glad that I got a taster of what it's like to be on the street and not have anything. I'm so grateful for that experience, to not have a roof over my head, because I will stop fucking complaining now because I have a roof over my head. So when you have nothing to your name, understand that I got the place and lived there for 2 years and got a bigger house for me and my sons now. Leslie, you might have slept in your car with your sons, but look at the blessing in disguise. Yeah, it might have taken a bit of twists and turns, but at least you got there in the end. The beauty of having something so traumatic, a traumatic experience in your life, the good thing about that is that not everything is shit forever. What goes down must come up. What goes up must come down. It's a roller coaster. It's a beautiful roller coaster. I was in my home 18 years and a convict kidnapped child abuser did a harassment. 16 people moved. When you cross over to the other side as well, because she was on tape, Leslie, I want to talk to you about karma really quickly before I go. Karma is your actions, your words, and your deeds. I say this all the time. Okay, so watch out for your thoughts, your words, your emotions, your feelings. Because karma is your actions, your words, and your deeds. Now, when you die from this life and you go into the soul space, you go back home, you have a thing, what's called a life review, which is what I had. So when I had my near-death experience at 32, I could see through the eyes of everybody that I hurt. So in life, you would be the one that was bullied, or you'd be the one that was the bullier, the one that is the bully. So the bullied and then the bully. I was both in this life. I hold my hands up to it. I was both. I was bullied, I became angry, and then I became the one that bullied. So I had to play both victim and perpetrator. So when you have a near-death experience, when you cross over to the other side after you finish this life, you're going to have a thing called a life review. The life review is looking through the lens of everybody that you have met in that life. I will look through the lens of everybody that I had to come across in my life. So I will see and feel the emotions. I will feel the words, the pain that I caused them, the love that I gave them. I became that person, which is why I don't have a religion, because when I crossed over to the other side, I found out from God, we're going to keep it simple and call the source God, that hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. Hell is your actions, your words, and your deeds. If my actions, my words, and my deeds were on a lower octave, where I'm evil to someone, I take advantage of someone, I make fun of someone, I take the piss out of someone, I murder someone, I beat somebody up, I become the person, I become that person that I beat up, that I hurt. I start to feel their pain, their sadness, their sorrow of what I had caused them. So when I had my near-death experience from 0 to 31, could you imagine how many people I had come across in my whole life from 0 to 31? And all of those people that I did bad deeds to, that I thought bad things about, that I said bad words to, to me, that is hell. That is purgatory. So could you imagine Hitler, for example? And I've said this before in many, many lives. Hitler killed so many people. He killed, let's just say, I'm going to give it a number, even though it's probably more. Let's just say 1 million, just for argument's sake. Hitler killed 1 million people. Now, when Hitler crosses over to the other side, that man, that soul, is going to have to look through the eyes of all the people that all the people that he murdered, all the people that he hurt. He's got to feel their pain, their anxiety, their trauma. He's going to have to feel it emotionally, physically, spiritually. I'm sorry, is that not hell? So the God that I believe in loves you so much that God will say, I am not your judge and jury. You are going to be your own judge and jury. You're the one that's going to decide whether you belong in hell or you belong in heaven. You choose. And when you're in the soul space, you feel everything at such a high level that you feel the pain and the hurt and the sorrow and the sadness, because you are a source of love. What you do when you come into this physical plane is your soul is ready for somebody who's pregnant, who's going to give birth, and go, oh, I want her to be my mum. I want to learn this. I want to learn that. I'm going to learn this. I want this to happen to me. I want that to happen to me. And I can see in a past life, oh, my friend. So I'm having a conversation with a soul-to-soul conversation with somebody. So you were my enemy in a past life. And basically, you remember when you shot me? Yeah, I remember when I shot you. Okay, so how about this? You come with me in this lifetime in order to balance out our karma. This time, I'm going to be the perpetrator. You're going to be the victim. I'm going to shoot you because you shot me in another life. Yeah, okay, I'll do that. We'll balance out our karma. I shoot you, you shot me, we'll do this. Let's balance out the karma. So the victim then becomes the perpetrator. The perpetrator becomes the victim. We switch roles. You have to be and experience everything that the human world has to offer. You got to feel the good stuff, the bad stuff, everything. What about the abusers that are proud of the hurt that they caused you? Well, that's you talking on a physical level, in the physical body. Ego comes back. Ego will drive you to do evil and do silly things and make yourself sick. You're looking at it from the blissful, you're looking at it from a physical point of view. But when that abuser, okay, and let me ask you something. Let's take the abuser, shall we, for a second? Peel the onion of the abuser. When you peel the onion of the abuser and we take it down, right down to the core of the abuser, let's go right down. Let's peel the onion of the abuser and get to the child part of the abuser. When you go into the abuser's psyche, and remember, I'm not looking at you from a egotistical human being point of view. I'm looking at you from a spiritual point of view. So I'm taking the pedophile and the abuser as an example. Let's peel back the layers of the pedophile. All right. I see the boy. I see the woman. Oh my God. She was abused by her mother, sexually abused by her mother. So that mother rewired her brain You can only send them prayers, love and light energy. You can say as much as you can say. You can help them as much as you can. And then afterwards, they might be going through their karma. They need to learn the hard way. Sometimes people have to learn the hard way, Jess, and that's just the way it is. Send love and light and prayers. So when you peel the onion of the paedophile, you will see that there is a child in that paedophile that was molested by their mother, their father, their uncle, a perfect stranger, and no one wanted to listen to them. Did you ever look at it that way? Probably not. We're so quick to throw stones on the people that are evil, that decided to be the perpetrator in this life to teach us something. What? Forgiveness? To let it go? To understand that there is something more deeper than just what we see on the surface. There is something deeper. And then the paedophile was a paedophile, and then the mother was abused by the mother. So that paedophile over there got abused by the mother, and then we're gonna take off the layer of the mother who made that paedophile. Oh my God, look at that! The mother of the paedophile was also molested by the dad. Do you understand that everyone is looking through the physical eyes? We're so blocked by anger and pain and hate. Did you know that love can heal all wars? Did you know that love can heal war? If we can all love each other and treat each other the same, and we don't put color, race or religion or all of this shit into the mix, and we all love and care for each other, the world would be such a better place. That we wouldn't be creating weapons of war and trying to fucking kill each other. I mean, we are the worst predators on earth. I mean, for fuck's sake, we're still trying to kill each other off. One country is trying to rule over another country, and let's bomb those human beings, even though I'm a human being as well, but fuck it. So we can gain power and money. When there ain't no more world to bomb and all of us are dead, then what the fuck was the point of all of it in the fucking first place? I always say, and I simplify it because it's not easy to just go into this sort of shit. Always look through the lens of love. Look beneath the surface of someone. You know, it blows my mind that we're on top of the food chain. We are, Nikki. We kill everything that is beautiful. We chop down the trees. We kill the whales for lipstick, and we kill the leopard for their beautiful fur so we can wear it on us like a fucking jacket. I mean, it blows my mind, really. It really blows my mind. Am I frozen, guys? Because Xavier's saying I'm frozen. My dad was an alcoholic. I get that one all the time. My dad was an alcoholic. He would come home. I get clients that will say this to me. My dad is an alcoholic. He came home and he would just beat on us. He would just be so angry. It's like when my father wasn't in the house, the energy was amazing. And as soon as my father comes back home, it's like there is this evil energy in the house. It's like, yo, he decided to take one for the team. So what does the alcoholic father teach his children? I ain't going to be a drunk like you. Thank you, Dad, for taking the hit. Thank you for being an asshole. Thank you for being an alcoholic. Thank you for beating the shit out of me. Because I know that when I become a father, I ain't going to be nothing like you. Get it? There is important lessons in everyone that comes into your life. The man that beat the living shit out of me. Thank you for doing that, my love. Because now I know my worth. Now I know I'm worthy. Now I know that I'm more powerful. And now I realize that I gave up all my power to you. That I felt like if I left you, you would find me, you would kill me, you would take me out. No, I took my power back. And the relief of it, when I got the threat, when I find you, I will kill you and I will kill my child. And I was like, come. Come, I'm right here. Come. Did he come? No. All talk and no fucking action. All talk and no action. That's me giving all my power, making this man believe that no matter where I go, he's going to find me. I need to hide myself. Fuck off. I am done being a fucking victim. I'm done. I was done being a victim a long time ago. And I carry this energy with me. And I pass this wisdom onto my child. And then I want my child to pass this energy on to her friends, to her children, to her love. That's what I want. I'm done playing the fucking victim. If I'm going to be in victim mode and victim mentality, then I will never have the blessings that I have right now. I will always be in the lack. I'm not worthy. I don't have enough. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm too fat. Maybe I'm too old. Maybe I'm too ugly. Look at my varicose veins. I'm proud of my veins and my varicose veins and my big fat stomach. I don't give a shit. You don't like it, don't look at me. People used to look at my scars and go, ooh. And I'm like, take a picture, it'll last longer. Like, these are my battle wounds, and I used to hide it. I used to wear turtlenecks so no one could see my scars. I couldn't give two shits now. Take a look at it. This is what happened to me. I survived 9 hours, open heart surgery 4 times, and I'm going in for a 5th one at some point. And if I die, I welcome death. If I'm going home on my 5th open heart surgery, I'm going home. Bye. See you guys on the other side. And that's all I can say. I am not afraid of death. Death is a rebirth. You know, they say there's so many souls waiting to come in to have a human experience. And these are things I see when I meditate and when I read for loved ones. I'm like, there are so many souls waiting to come into the physical world to have a human experience. And all I'm thinking is, why would you want to come here? Like, why would you want to come here? And I realized that the answer to that question is, here on the physical plane, you can experience all of it. The greatest love, the anxiety, depression, killing, murdering, abortion, having the biggest house, having no house, being homeless, what it's like to have open heart surgery, what it feels like to have cancer. Why would I have cancer? Because you're teaching your family compassion and love and kindness, and that time is so precious. So don't waste your time being miserable or sad or angry. It's like everything has a bigger purpose to it, even the illnesses. You know, they said to me on the other side, my guides and my angels, you know, those people who come in with a disability or a health problem, you are a highly evolved soul. So people who have disabilities, ADHD, superpower. Just saying. Like, you have superpowers under your belt. Anyone who comes in, how do you heal yourself from abortion? Well, it's a soul-to-soul contract with you and that child. So I have had an abortion and I have lost children as well. Now, what I've learned on the other side when it comes to abortions is that it's a soul contract. Remember, I'm not looking at it through the physical human eyes. I'm looking at it from the spiritual point of view. Now, they say over there on the other side, it's a soul to soul contract. So when I had my abortion at 18 years old, I had to have my abortion, and I realized later on down life why I did it. I was in a violent relationship. I had no food. I had no money. I had nowhere to live. I was literally stealing to eat food. And this is when I was 18 years old, because I chose to stay with a man who I loved more than I loved myself. And I would be wherever he wanted me to be. I didn't care. So all I'm saying to you is a soul to soul contract. The soul of the child and you had a contract. It's called a soul contract. All right, mum. So you're going to get pregnant with me, but I'm going to take a hit for you. You can get rid of me because I can see during that time frame, you're not going to have the money and the means to take care of me. If anything, there's going to be issues and problems. Am I frozen? Am I frozen, guys? No, thank you. So all I'm saying is it's a soul to soul contract. So when you do have the abortion, you have a soul contract with that child. That child is agreeing with you, and you signed that karmic contract, the soul contract, and that child said, okay, I'm going to get rid of me on that time frame, and maybe in about 5 years time I'm going to come back as your child again in another time frame. Because remember, there's no such thing as death. Why do you think I didn't want to come back into Annalisa's body? I posted something up with Bob Proctor. Anyone know who Bob Proctor is? He's the one who says energy flows. He's the one who says money goes where it is invited and stays where it's welcomed. I don't know why it's buffering over there. I'm so sorry, guys. Some of you can hear me, some of you can't. Bob Proctor, I posted something on my TikTok the other day. And on my TikTok, Bob Proctor says, I am not my name. My name is 2 words given to me by my parents. Annalisa is 1 word, Sousa is another word. I am not this body. I am not this body. What I am is a ball of white light that picked the vessel so I can have my human experience. Do you understand that? It's like, you know, when you lose a loved one and you look into their coffin, you know, when you lose a loved one, you look into their coffin. Have you ever noticed? You're like, that's not my auntie. That's not my mum. That's not my dad. This is a shell. This is an empty vessel. Because what you really are, what you actually are, is energy. Energy in physical. It's an empty vessel, Ophelia. So the next time you go to a funeral, I don't like looking at people. I see people that crossed over already enough. I don't need to look at any. No. But when I heard that when you look at a body, a dead body, that isn't my father. That isn't my mother. That's not my brother. I don't know who that is. Because the thing that you actually are is pure love. Pure light in physical form. When I tune in and read for somebody, do you think I see your physical vessel? When I'm doing a one-to-one reading, all I see is a ball of white light in front of me. This ball of white light has a name. Yeah, it's Jessica. Yeah, it's Leslie. Yeah, it's Carol. But that's not who you actually are. You are a ball of white light having a human experience. Because you can't experience that stuff in heaven. Everyone in heaven is more interested in what the hell we're doing down here. It literally is like watching an action movie. Because down here, we've got car chases, we got murdering, we got all the shit going on down here. It's a fucking movie for those people up there, I'll tell you. Our loved ones are like, they never leave us because they're like, guys, heaven is amazing because it's so love and it's light and it's beautiful and it's peaceful over there. But look at what's going down there on earth. Let's go down there and check it out. They're like, they're literally watching us eating popcorn going, what are they going to do? Let's influence them. So, you know, sometimes you want to turn left, but then your psychic abilities or something inside of you goes, no, turn right, turn right. And then you turn right and then you don't hit traffic. It's that sort of energy. So your loved ones will always try to impress on you an emotion or a feeling so you could do the right things. It's how open are you to receiving the message? When you do what I do, which is medium and psychic tarot readings, I need Annalisa ego to go out of the way so I'm an open channel so that the universe and God can use me as a vessel to give the messages. Now, people will say to me, how do you know, how do you discern if it's your own thoughts or if it's the universe? How do you know it's not your ego and not the universe? I know when I receive messages from the light, it comes in easy flow. There is an easy, it's an easy communication. It's like we have an easy dialogue. I know when it's from my ego, when I go, is that right? No, I think it's, no, that's not right. That's me second guessing the energy. That's me going into my ego self. All I do now when I channel is I just get rid of Annalisa, the ego. I put her to the side and I go, I'm working, and I only want to channel energies that walk in God's white light. Anything else that's not of love and light, bye. You're not coming in my matrix. You're not coming into my energy frequency, because you're going to be dealing with my archangels, my loved ones, and my angels, and my guides. I've got a whole bunch of warriors, by the way. I've got a whole bunch of shaman warriors around me. So anyone energetically trying to come for me, you're going to get a bow and arrow in your ass. So I know that I'm divinely protected by my loved ones, my ancestors, my guides, my angels. I know I'm divinely guided. Do I worry about that stuff, the darker side of things? No. I've been doing this since I was 8. I've seen spirit since I was 8 years old. It kind of happens when you have your first open heart surgery when you're 3 weeks old. And then you have your second open heart surgery when you're like 2 months old. And then you have your third open heart surgery when you're 8 years old. And then you have your fourth open heart surgery when you're 31. So you start seeing and sensing and feeling things. And I always used to think that everybody could see what I see. Like, I'd be like, oh, look at that old lady sitting over there in the chair. And then I'd be going, Mum, can you see the old lady? And she's like, what are you talking about? I'm like, the woman sitting on the chair, she's right there. And Mum would be like, Anna, there's no woman sitting on the chair. And I realised as I grew up, not everyone can see what I can see. So, you know, back in the day, you have the psychiatric wards for people who say, I can hear voices. I can see things in my house. So they will put you in a psychiatric home because they think you're fucking crazy, and then they put you on tablets. But what they really done back in the day is they put psychics and mediums and healers in the psychiatric ward. Was it called the brain shock therapy? The shock therapy? That's like torture. I don't know why you would do that. But that's what happened to people like me back in the day. So I'm so grateful that I was born into this energy, this time frame, because I'm telling you now, if I didn't know what I know now, I would probably put myself into a psychiatric ward, because I see and sense and feel things and I'm like, what the fuck? But now I realize I'm just tuning in. I'm also realizing that the abilities that I have, I was given, it was a gift from my grandmother. Because my grandmother was also a healer, a clairvoyant, a psychic, and a medium. Trisha, I have 90,000 followers. Over 90,000 followers. I couldn't give two shit, who knows now. I am too old to give a crap. If you don't believe in what I believe in, namaste to you. It's okay. I'm not here to convince you of who or what I am. The work will speak for itself. When I do my readings, when I do my lives, when I do my private clients, and I'm talking to your grandmother on the other side who's telling you about a dress and she's spinning around in circles, and they would give me such details that I don't want to know, but I know. And they're like, some of my clients know, I believe, when you were younger. Yes. So when I was younger, I would speak on it. I would say things to my mum, like, can you see that soul? Can you see this? I could feel everything. And I wouldn't have said anything. I didn't say anything for a while. In my 20s, I suppressed all the energy. I blocked it down because I was so scared of everything. I was scared of my own fucking shadow. So when I see a spirit, I'm like, no, I didn't see it. No. The problem was every time I suppressed my powers, every time I suppressed my energy, it got even stronger and it got scarier. When I opened up the door and I just let go, I said, God, this is what you want me to do. I'm going to go with the flow. That's when I realized, and I was taught, when it's time for you to work and connect to the spirit, you visualize a door above your head and then you open it. And then you put 9 to 5. I'm going to be open for 9 to 5. That's when spirit can come in and talk to me, your loved ones. After 5 p.m., the door's closed. Spirit, go away. I'm having a break. I'll see you tomorrow morning. So I have to visualize the door opening and closing, opening and closing. And my best friend who passed away, she's one of my guides. I call her the gatekeeper. I call Siobhan the gatekeeper. So I see Shivy on the other side going, next. Okay, wait a minute. Anna's not done yet. All right, next. That's what my best friend, because I lost her to cancer on the other side. I got it from my mum. I'm an empath. Empaths need to be very careful because you absorb everything around you. Whenever I see things in my dreams and it comes true, is that a gift? Of course it's a bloody gift. Of course it's a gift. You are clairsentient, you are clairvoyant, you are claircognizant. Google all the clairs. You will have your psychic abilities. Some are more stronger than others. Some psychic abilities are strong. Some people see it so clearly. Some people hear. They hear their name being called out. Some people can just feel. They know something is going to happen. Feeling, sensing. Those are psychic abilities. And you try to rationalize the crazy things that happens. I don't rationalize it anymore. Anything that happens, I'm like, yep, let's do it. Bring it on. I'm ready. Just give me the energy to get through it. That's all. I don't second guess anymore. I trust in my plan. I want you to remember, guys, that before you became who you are, you had a contract. You know those people who try to commit suicide? You know those people who try to commit... And I'm not going to lie, guys. Back in the day, I was there. I wanted to end it because I fucking had enough of life. I couldn't take care of my daughter. I couldn't take care of my mum. And I just figured that everyone is going to be better off without me. I'm signing out. If I was going to go, I was going to go with my 4 open heart surgeries, and the universe was like, you ain't going anywhere, bitch. You got shit to do. And I was just like, okay. I literally was ready to go. I didn't want to be here. I felt like I was an alien. It was like, I don't want to be human. I belong in the water. I was a mermaid in a past life, and I want to go back to the water. I don't want to be here in the physical world. It's too hard. It's too hard to be here on the physical plane. I want to be anywhere where there's water and where there's trees. That's why all of my paintings have to do with like nature. Anything is to do with nature and trees and the water and the lake, because all I want to do is be out in nature, in Mother Nature. Being human is so hard. And so, you know, some people will find an outlet some people will use drugs or alcohol. Psychics and mediums, empaths, will always try to find an outlet like alcohol or drugs, because what they're sensing is so much, it's so powerful that they don't know how to control it, that they will turn to drugs or alcohol to dim the energy of what they sense and feel, being natural empaths. So that's why they turn to these things. It's never the way out, though. Mine is food. Tiffany, you... Look at this fucking stomach. Mine is food as well. Mine is absolutely food. I left the past in the past to move. You got to. What is the point of lingering in the past when you can't do anything about it? What is the point of thinking about yesterday when it's already done and gone? Why do I have to worry about tomorrow when I could potentially not wake up tomorrow? What is important? And I love this saying, the present moment. The present, the universe called it the present moment because it's a gift. Present, gift. The present moment is a gift. That's why it's called the present. It's a gift. So be in the now, because I'll click my fingers. That's already done and gone. I ain't going back. It's not going to come back to me. It's done and gone. So all I'm saying, how do you strengthen your psychic abilities? Meditation. Guys, we are all born with psychic abilities. All of us. God didn't miss you out or you or you over there in the back. God didn't miss anyone out. Everyone was born with a psychic ability to sense, to feel, to hear. You walk into a room, something doesn't feel right, the hairs on the back of your neck is standing up. That's a psychic ability. You meet somebody and their energy is so off, it just don't feel right. It's a psychic ability, it's a sensing. Some of you will have a dream and then you wake up and then 2 days later, the dream has come to pass. Some of you would be working and have a vision. And then all of a sudden, 10 minutes later, bam, that thing you had a vision is right there in your face. So all I'm saying, I hated crowds too, Sandra. Do you know what it's like to be a psychic, to be a medium in the underground tunnel, in the station? It's like one soul, one human being would have 3 souls attached to them. So if I'm in the underground station and there's 1,000 people in the underground, I not only can see physical people, I can see their loved ones as well with them. I can see their angels and the guardian angels. What is that? Is it Norman? What is that? What is that? It's not a cartoon. It was like, is it Norman? It's like it's a Disney program. And it's this little boy who could see souls. And it's literally, what is that bloody thing called? Is it Norman the Psychic? It's like a cartoon. It's not a cartoon, but it's Paranorman. Yes, Paranorman. That's what my life is like. Paranorman. Go on. I think it's on Netflix or Prime. Google Paranorman. It's like this little boy, yeah, who can see everyone on the street, can see when there's like a dead person following, like a grandfather, a grandmother, 10 people following that one person. And you're like, oh God, and you're the only one that can see it. It's like, it's a lot. Paranorman. Yes, I might actually watch that now. That's right. So it's like, so for psychics and mediums, that's why I had to visualize the door. It was like, okay, souls, shop is closed. I'm closing the door because I couldn't walk around seeing these things all the time. It takes its toll on you, you know, it takes its toll on oneself. It really does. Sometimes when I'm sleeping, like in my 20s, and it was like I knew I had these abilities and I tried to suppress it. I can see a shadow at the end of my bed and I'm shitting in my pants. You know, I'm like, I can see the shadow in there. I'm going to put the blanket over my head because I know there's a shadow over there. Back then, I didn't know it was my guides, but it was okay. It's okay. I was shitting in my pants because automatically, what do? We see a soul, we see shadows in it, and then we automatically go to the horror movie. Oh my God, it's a negative entity in my house, when really it's actually just grandma checking on you. That's just really what it is. But I'm telling you now, it is insane. What type of meditations are best to listen to? Chakra. Courtney Davis, go on YouTube. Yes, we programmed to be scared. 100%. Aurori, we are 100% programmed to be afraid. I don't watch horror movies. I don't watch the news. Wasteful information, fear-mongering. There's a new disease out there. Ooh, you're going to get it and you're going to die. Don't go out. Get as many toilet paper as you can and pay £1,000 for one toilet roll because there is a disease out there that's going to come and get you. It's called fear-mongering. I don't watch the TV. I watch Friends. I watch anything that makes me laugh. I watch In-Betweeners. I watch funny movie. I watch romantic comedies. I don't want to watch anything that is scary. Yeah? Mm-mm. The last scary movie I watched was Megan. I had a fear of dolls and clowns. I had a fear of dolls and clowns. So when that stupid film with that clown came out, what's it called? Is it called The Clown? You know, that bloody clown that looks fucking scary and then he holds a fucking balloon in his fucking hands? It. Yeah, it. I was like, oh, hell no. And when I was a little girl, one of my aunties bought me a clown that was my height. And I was like, I ain't keeping that in my room. Hell no. I don't want that clown in my room. My mind already is quite scary as it is. And The Grudge, really? It might not be scary to you guys, but what goes on in my mind is even worse than the actual horror movie. So I would rather not have those seeds planted into my unconscious mind. Because when I'm sleeping at night, I don't want to open my eyes, yeah, and see The Grudge in front of me. Hell no. So I try to stay away from the news. I try to stay away from horror movies. I just watch, like, you know, enlightenment, like movies that lift me up. I like to watch. Does anyone over there know David Attenborough? You know David Attenborough? He's like the one that talks about the animals and the trees, and he's got the most soothing voice ever. I like watching things about nature and the whales and the animals. I mean, come on, this is what I need to watch. These are the things that make me feel alive. I like watching nature, and I like to see beautiful things. I don't want... Yeah, they know I watch The Only Way is Essex. Shut up. I do watch The Only Way is Essex. That brings me back down to the human part of me. Not gonna lie. Somebody said, hey, Tarzan. Ophelia. She said, hey, Tarzan. Can you tell me why I'm seeing these things? Because you are a clairvoyant, Lilia. That's my brother. It is my brother, yes. Do you want to come and say hello? Jackie says, is that your handsome brother? Oh, he's going to have a shower. Bye. They're my people, not yours. He just said, let my people go. Yes, so I do like to watch uplifting things. I don't like watching things that scare me. Oh, no. No. So yeah, don't let anyone fear monger you. Don't ever let anyone tell you that you're not good enough, that you're lacking in some way. How do I tune into these things to use them? Meditation. I'll talk to you about meditation, okay? I'm told I have abilities. Sue, you do 100%. So when I find coins, that's my angels. Feathers, coins, dragonflies, butterflies, ladybirds. The craziest shit happens. Craziest things. When you're open to seeing the signs and the symbols, they're in your face every time. So there was one day I was best chakra. I like to do 10-minute meditations. I put 10-minute meditation, chakra meditations on YouTube, and I just click on the first one and I do it. Because I like to do different types of meditations. Chakra meditations is very good to cleanse, clear, and release out your chakra points. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'm going to just show you something. So I have this. We all have this, okay? We've all got the 7 chakras. You've got the base chakra, you've got the sacral chakra, you got the sacral chakra, you got the solar plexus, you got the heart chakra, throat chakra, third eye chakra, and the crown. Okay? Now let me show you what these govern. I'm going to read it out to you what these govern, okay? So your base chakra is related to the physical realm, the physical world, what you see, what you feel, what you hear, what you touch. The base chakra governs, and it's colored red. So I always visualize a ball of white light here in my chakra where the groin is. And I just visualize like white light cleansing that energy. So I visualize like the red ball, and then I visualize a white light just cleansing that part of me. It fixes your stomach, by the way, guys. It really fixes your stomach. My 5-year-old son brings me feathers and ladybugs every day. What does it mean? Your boy is surrounded by angels, 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 angels. And ladybirds, good luck. Good luck. Ladybirds are good luck. So the base chakra is located at the bottom of the spine. It moves clockwise, and it is for the physical body. It will govern. So for those of you, your base chakra, if you can meditate on that lower part of you, it will govern the lower back, your glands, the blood, the feet, the knees, the nails, the spine, the rectum. It's the very physical world. It governs security, self-sufficiency. It just governs the physical world, how you function here in the physical world. If your base chakra is out of alignment, just wear some red underwear, guys. It will root you to Mother Earth. I also visualize when I meditate on my base chakra here, I visualize roots, like the trees, like, you know, the tree roots coming out from under my feet, going into Mother Earth and wrapping its leg a little bit like this picture, wrapping the roots around the core of Mother Earth, and it will root me to Mother Earth. So anytime I'm moving along in my daily life, can you see that? I visualize roots coming from my feet, and I am basically rooting myself to Mother Earth. So my tree, me, I am strong. Visualization is really important. If you can't visualize, turn on YouTube and watch it. Watch the roots going into the ground. Watch something. That's what I would do. And then you've got the sacral chakra. The sacral chakra moves anti-clockwise, and it governs the kidneys, the bladder, the pelvis, the adrenal gland, the large intestines, the lower back. It governs the sexual part of yourself, sensitivity, the motion, and it talks about change and creativity. This is what the sacral chakra holds. Now, a lot of people say differently, but the third chakra, which is the yellow one, the solar plexus, I believe this is where the cord is linked. So, you know, we've got an invisible ethereal cord that is linked to our physical body and to our soul body. So every night when we go to bed, our souls come out of our body and we are linked by an invisible cord, I personally think, to my solar plexus. Some people say different, but I feel for me, it's the solar plexus. I just watched a video about energy, and you got from Mother Earth when you touched it. There you go. Always signs and synchronicities. This moves clockwise. It governs the stomach, the liver, the spleen, the gallbladder, the abdomen, and the lower back. If your solar plexus isn't in sync, then you're going to feel out of alignment. You'll feel out of alignment 100%. But it's associated with inner peace, confidence, self-worth, self-acceptance, trusting the gut feeling, because the solar plexus is where your stomach is. So you got to trust the gut. This is the connection between you and the spirit world. The solar plexus here. This is yellow. So it governs, it's the yellow chakra. It governs your stomach area, the yellow. And then you got the heart chakra. These are the two important ones. The heart is where the love is. Heart is where your love is, isn't it? So the heart chakra is green or pink. And you know what else is good to do, guys? Wearing these colors. Like if you're going to have a speech today and you're going to talk in front of 100 people and you got a speech to make, wear blue. Blue governs the throat chakra. Wear blue. That's what I would do. If I'm going to have a hard workout, if I feel like today's going to be a busy day at work, I'm wearing red underwear or red trousers. Why? Because it will root my energy into Mother Earth. If I'm feeling good today, I'm going to wear yellow, because yellow is representation of the sun. And the sun talks about vitality. Without the sun, we're all dead. The heart chakra, green, opens up the heart more. So the heart chakra governs, it moves anti-clockwise. And it connects to the astral body, emotional, because we feel with our hearts, the aura. The heart chakra governs heart, lungs, circulation, shoulders, breast, and hands. Because all of this part is connected. This is all connected to this part of our body. So this is what this governs. So if you're feeling out of alignment in your heart chakra, you're brokenhearted about something, it will affect you in some way. Your hands, your arms, your elbows, whatever. It's going to affect you in some sort of way. So I like to meditate on all of my chakras. That's why when you ask me, what is the best meditation? What do? I would do chakra meditations. And then we've got the throat chakra. Thank you, Melissa. And then we've got the throat chakra. The throat chakra is blue. Say what you need to say when you need to say it. Don't regret it and go, I should have said that earlier. Why didn't I say that? So the third chakra moves clockwise, and it connects to the mental auric body. It governs the throat chakra, thyroids, throat, mouth, jaws, teeth, neck, ears, arms, upper lungs, shoulder, and the tongue. I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel so you can watch it again later on. And then we'll go to the third eye. One way to open up your pineal gland, your pineal gland, whatever you call it, the third eye, is I like to have a little bit of apple cider vinegar twice a week. Just a little bit of apple cider vinegar with water, mix it together. It detoxifies your pineal gland. Am I saying that right? Probably not. Your third eye. It will detoxify, decalcify, or something like that, the pineal gland, the pineal gland. So your third eye will open. And a lot of people think that the third eye looks out. The third eye is looking at you. The third eye is actually looking at your higher self. You look through these eyes to the physical realm, the 3D world, but your third eye actually is backwards and it looks at your inside, your soul. So when they tell you to look through your third eye, you have to look through the eyes of love. So when people say, when you meet somebody bad, try and see them through the eyes of love. It's like when the third eye is turned looking at your soul, look at that person like it's you. It's inward. Yes, that's what they've said to me. The third eye is not out. Not out. And have you noticed they talk about the eye of Horus? You know when you cut open the brain? If you cut open the brain, if you half the brain, you can see that the third eye, the pineal gland, looks like the eye of Horus. That is our third eye. We're supposed to see. So yes, they say that the third eye is actually inwards. It's not actually out. So my guides told me. Now, the third eye is between, as you know, the eyebrows. It moves anti-clockwise, and basically it governs the eyes, the senses, the nose, the head, and your whole face. It's the inner wisdom, the higher self. It's the higher self, okay? Discernment, inspiration, knowledge, trusting the higher source, because your third eye is connected to the higher source up there, okay? Intuition and imagination. So if I was to say to you guys right now, close your eyes. Just take a deep breath in, just really quickly before I get to the last chakra. Can you see and visualize for me a mountain peak? Can you hear the water? Can you see the waterfall in between the mountain peak? Can you feel the wind blowing? You can see the wind blowing through the trees because the trees are so slowly swaying. That is visualization. All you got to do is visualize. See what you want to manifest in your life. If you have an ailment or an illness in your physical body, visualize your physical body and visualize the white light coming from heaven. So when I do visualizations to clean my whole body out, I visualize a light of heaven, the heaven opening up, I visualize this massive ball of white light. I see this ball of white light going down my crown, my third eye, my throat, my heart, my solar plexus, my sacral chakra, down to my base, all the way down to my feet. And I visualize that everything that is just not working for me goes down into Mother Earth, pulling the energy from me. That's why she's there. She's the one that takes for me and neutralizes all of the shit that I have carried through the course of the day. Visualization is so important. They talk about the golden shower or the silver shower. I literally, tingles, working. I literally put on when I have a shower, the sound of rain. And I put it on my speaker. I take a shower and I visualize that I'm being cleansed by a waterfall. Down the drain and away from me. Everything that I've gathered during the course of the day is going to be all lathered up in the soap, and it's going to go down the drain and away from me. They say do this like every day if you can. You cleanse your energy. Your aura picks up on things every day. You pick up on energy from your mum and your dad and your children and your husband and your wife and your cat and your dog. And you go outside just to put the bin out, and then you see a neighbor and your neighbor's going, "Hey Anna, how are you?" You pick up energy from every angle. So you have to say and cleanse your energy every day. Down the drain and away from me. I mean, is it going to kill you to do that? Does it cost any money to do that? No. So do it. It's only 5 seconds of your time to cleanse out your energy. And believe me, you'll start to feel amazing. People will say to me, "How are you happy every day?" Because that is my daily routines. Those are my daily routines. Now, we'll go to the 7th chakra, which is above the head. This is 100% where you get your visions, your dreams from. When you see and you sense and you feel things. I saw a little girl at my door and she didn't say anything, just looked at me. So you're a clairaudient. You can see them. So the crown chakra is located at the top of your head. It goes clockwise and it connects to the spirit world. It's above your head. It connects to God, the universe, the divine, your angels, your loved ones. It governs the pineal gland, the skull, the brain. This connects to all of us. This 7th chakra, to put it in a nutshell, oneness. That above your head, that chakra connects me to you and you to me. So when I do private readings or when I do readings on my live and I go, "Oh, I'm connecting to your grandma, your granddad, or your auntie, your uncle," and they're showing me a watch. "Do you have his watch or do you have a grandfather clock?" "Oh my God, yes, I do." Okay, and I done a reading for another woman in here the other day. I'm connecting to a woman. "Do you have twins in your family?" "No, I don't have any twins in my family." Okay, she messages me later here on my live going, "Anna, when you said to me about the twin thing, I spoke to my grandmother and my grandmother said that she was a twin and her twin died when she was born." How would I know that? You can't find that on Google. I tune in through my, and purple is my favorite color, by the way. I tune in through my 7th chakra. I tune in through my crown and through my heart chakra. That's how I tune in to the other side. Oneness. It talks about understanding. It's your divinity. It's enlightenment. You want enlightenment? Get out of all of your ego. Get out of the worry, the stress. When you learn how to master the way you think, when you learn to control, not allowing your brain to get into the monkey mind, the things that you will receive, you are here to master and manipulate the energy of the physical world so you can manifest anything you want in your life. That's why we're here. I feel meditation is just not enough to uplift my vibration, so I need your speech as well. Heather, the physical body takes on so many hits. Can everyone agree with that? We take hits left, right, and center. Family, work, emotions, feeling, empath, sensitivity. We take hits from all directions. So, of course, meditation isn't the only way. Meditation is amazing. Meditation is the one that will help you still your mind. However, you still need to train your physical body. You know, your psychic abilities, you've got to exercise it. In order to exercise your psychic abilities, because I believe that everyone has psychic abilities. I'm sorry, but we do. Some are more tuned in than the others, because every one of us, most of us are focusing on money and debts and bills and worrying about our children and the health and this and all the shit mundane things that are going on in the world, when we don't actually see the beauty of everything, and why everything happens for a reason, and you're exactly where you're supposed to be right now. It's like, meditation is for the mind, but going to the gym is channeling all that power and the anger and the physical emotions and the stress. Channel it on a bike, riding your bike. Channel it on a running machine, man. Channel it on a fucking punching bag. Get some boxing gloves. You can power up your psychic abilities through peaceful meditation, but then your body needs to catch up with your mind. Because if your mind is already psychic and you've got your superpowers and you have become the alchemist, the wizard, the white witch, whatever you are, because these are all things of love and light, that means your body needs to catch up with the powers of your mind. Now, do I believe in everything? Everything. I believe in aliens and mermaid and little people. I believe in every single thing. Do I believe in the unseen? You know what they told me up there? They said, you know, human beings have got it so wrong. I said, what do you mean? What do you mean? And when I say they, I'm talking about my angels, my guides, my loved ones, my grandmother who passed away, who I got my abilities from, Lola Barbara, love her. She's like, you know, human beings get it so wrong, Anna, and it's so funny, but when you die, you remember who you are. It's like you remember where you came from, and you're like, oh, so Annalisa was only a temporary thing. I was only supposed to be on Earth till I'm like 80, 90, and then I go home. But it's so simple. Life can be so simple, but we make it really hard. Sometimes when people go, well, I never asked for it. You kind of did in your soul contract. You forget though, because we go into the land of forgetfulness. And I said to God, why when we're born into the physical body, why have we forgotten about our past lives? I don't get it. Surely it would be easier, God, if we remember things from our past lives so we can, you know, we know what we're doing. And God said to me, well, what would be the point in coming into Earth school then? What do you mean? School, Earth is a school. So if you know everything from your past life, there wouldn't be no point in coming to Earth school, because Earth is a school. You're supposed to learn and grow. You're supposed to experience everything that the world has to offer you. And then you come home, and then your loved ones and I will say to you, so what did you learn in the body of Annalisa? What did you learn? I was like, in this life, I learned to be patient. I learned to ground myself. I actually learned empathy and compassion, actually. I actually learned that it isn't the monetary things, the money, that actually made me happy. I realized that making memories and being with my family was actually more important than having the big car and the big house. Let me tell you something about money and having been rich and a millionaire and all that shit. How many people are so rich and millionaire and they're fucking miserable as hell? Now, I have cousins in the Philippines that work 13 hours a day under the sun for £1. £1. It's like 500 pesos in the Philippines is something like 10 quid. And they work all day for that. And let me tell you, all my cousins who are in the Philippines who work 13-hour shifts to get £10 a day looks younger than me, because it doesn't mean that having the abundance in monetary, the money that will make you happy, because even the richest of people are fucking miserable as hell. And then you got the poor people like my cousin in the Philippines who God knows I try to help them as much as I can. It's like they're more happier than I am. And I realized this to be true when opposite sides of the spectrum with me. I was a front of house security manager in Bond Street. So for those of you who don't know what Bond Street is, if you're living in another country, Bond Street is in the main streets of London. You got Selfridges, you got Harrods. It's one of the biggest, the biggest, like in London, one of those cities. And I worked in one of the biggest companies in London. And I was a front of house security manager. The money was so good. I was working 12 hours a day, Monday to Friday. Never saw my child because I was too busy working, making all that dough. I was so miserable. It took my hours, it took my life, it took my time. And I was just thinking, is it even worth it being there anymore? I was so miserable. I was making a lot of money working in that company and I was good at what I did. But I hit a brick wall. I'm a Capricorn. I get bored really easily and I work hard. So what did I do? I quit. And you won't believe what job I did. I worked in a laundrette. And I was making £30 a day. And a couple of tips when I wash people's dirty pants, dirty socks, dirty clothes. I was working in a laundrette and I made £30 a day. And if I was lucky, I would make £10 tips. So £40 in total. And I was working from 7 in the morning to 7 p.m. £30 in 12 hours. I mean, people would be like, are you all right? Like, that is a job for people who can't speak English and are people who just got into the country. Like, you're a British citizen. Go and work for a high-class company. You got all the skills and all the talents. So go and work. Then I'm like, nah. Now, ask me where I was the happiest. I was so happy cleaning dirty, shitty pants. Yeah. Washing people's nasty socks. And I got some nasty people coming into that place. And their clothes literally smelled like piss and shit. And I'm sitting there going, whistling, being all happy, putting pants with shit on it into the washing machine. And I was so happy. That was the best job I ever had in my whole life. And I wasn't even making money like that. That showed me that money ain't a thing. I get it. We need money to pay the bills. We need money to eat. Blah, blah, blah. But when I was doing the one job that didn't pay me enough, that is when I was the most content, the most happiest. That to the point that if I ever really made it so big, I'm going to buy a laundrette and I'm going to work in there. I'm going to just sit back and let the machines make the money for me. That's all I'm going to do. That's how much I really liked working in the laundrette. So it's not about what you're doing. I want to make my millions because when I make my millions, I'm going to be so happy. No. I'm here in a place where I have the money and the means to take care of homeless people on the street. And I do. And I take care of my family who need my help. Strangers, you name it. But I'll tell you now, you could be making all the millions in the world and I'll tell you, you ain't going to be happy. Somebody is always missing something. Have you noticed? You see those millionaires and they're so fucking miserable and you wonder why they're so miserable. Look at the size of their house. Look at the size of this and that and this and they're so fucking miserable. It just shows you that money is not... Money is good. Money is energy as well. So we all need money to survive 100%. But in order to attract money to you, don't worry about it. Understand that you have a plan. Understand that you have a soul blueprint, and your soul will never mess you up. Do you understand? If you have no money, your soul would have a soul contract with someone out there, where this person will come to you at the right time and help you out with money. Money cannot buy everything. You know, my best friend's mum, before my best friend died, she said, Anna, there was a miracle that happened to me. And I was like, what happened to you? And she was like, my mum had no money. So it was Shivy, her 3 sisters, and the mum. And her mum had no money to feed the girls. None. And she was freaking out. She was like, my mum had no money. We didn't know where the next meal was going to come from, Anna. And I'm telling you, man, we were starving. We had no food. We had a home, but we had no food. And my mum went, don't worry. God is not going to forget us. God will get us, will have us. Don't worry. She said about 2 hours later, somebody come knocking on the door. It was church people. And they gave her a bag of bread and eggs and beans and sausages and meat. She was like, when you believe, the universe is like, look, she's got no money. Let's give her something. Let's send this one. Send that angel over there. Make the angel look like a human being and send that angel over there. Do you know some people that get into a car accident? The car will flip 360 degrees. No one is around because they're in a wooded area. And then all of a sudden, this man comes out of nowhere and says, you're going to be all right. Help is coming. And then 5 minutes later, there's the ambulance. The ambulance comes. And then the man who's in the accident say, where's that guy that helped me? There was somebody here that helped me before you came. And I'm sorry, sir, there's no one here. There's no one here, sir. It's just you. No. There was a man who helped me. He was talking to me. The car was smashed open. I was lying down with my head twisted. And I saw a man come up to me, helping me out. An angel in disguise. Happened to my mum when she had her burst appendix. Happened to my mum. Angels in disguise. They look human, but they're actually guardian angels. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. Everywhere. I have stories about angels, but I'm going to have to talk about this topic another time. I've got so many stories about guardian angels. I've got stories about Archangel Michael. Google Archangel Michael. Who is he? I've got stories about Archangel Michael. Crazy. I put pictures up on my Instagram of, between you and me, guys. Okay, so what happened was I had an edible. Okay. And in this edible was so much, is it THC? It was like, there was so much, it was basically like a weed brownie, okay? So, because I don't like smoking it, I was like, let me eat it. I only had three small bits, because obviously I've got a heart condition and, you know, I can't really monitor what I'm eating when you're eating a chocolate cake. I mean, fuck me. I'm not allowed to have chocolates because I get migraines. But I'm eating this chocolate, so good. And then all of a sudden, about a couple of hours later, I started hearing a and I'm going, my heart is beating really fast. I have absolutely no idea what's going on, but I know something is coming. Something is happening. Oh my God. And I'm seeing spots and I'm thinking, I'm gonna fucking die. Oh my God, I'm stoned. I'm fucked. So I'm going outside into my garden and I'm going, angels, guides, loved ones, I'm gonna die today. My mum is gonna kill me because I'm eating like weed brownies. My mum, and I'm a 40-year-old woman, yeah? And I'm going, my mum's going to kill me. Oh my God, I just had a weird brownie and my daughter is here and my best mate has had a weird brownie. She's fucking in the room, fucking sleeping. And I'm in the garden going, and I'm touching the tree. I'm touching the tree and I'm going, tree, take the energy from me, please, please. And I can hear everything going, beep. And I'm like, I'm going to die, I'm going to die. So I go into the living room and I'm trying to act really calm and I'm drinking about 20 liters of water just so I can piss it out because I'm fucking having up, my heart is going boop, 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 boop. I don't even think there's a fucking heartbeat anymore. I'm walking around with no heartbeat and I'm fucking stoned because I had a fucking weed cake. So I'm there in the living room going, Shiv, and she's the one who brought the cakes. Yeah. She's no longer here, by the way. She's in heaven. And I'm going, Shiv. And she's like, yeah. Because she can handle it. I can't because I have a heart condition. I had no idea. And I went, I think you need to call the ambulance. And she was like, what? And I was like, you need to call the ambulance. I think I'm dying. And she was like, your mum is going to fucking kill me and I'll fucking get it together. Just ride it out. Ride it out. And I was like, you need to call the ambulance, dude. I'm fucking dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. So you know what happened? The ambulance was called. Oh, I swear to God, I was surrounded by angels and loved ones and guides that day, even though I was so stoned, I couldn't see them. I could feel their presence. I swear to God, I should have died that day. I should have died. I'm not joking. I should have died that day. So I'm sitting in the kitchen and I'm going, and then the ambulance comes in. All these people come in. All right, Mrs. Souza, we're going to have to take your blood pressure or something around. So they put this thing on my arm. Okay. And then they're going. And I'm going. And they're like, are you all right, Mrs. Souza? Your heartbeat is like 5,000 miles an hour. And I'm going, I'm great. And my legs are shaking and my feet are shaking and my mum's now walking up and down and she's going, for fuck's sake, why the fuck did you take that? You know you got a heart condition. I'm going, Mum, just go to the room and don't worry about me. Help is already here. I've got Shivy, I've got Elisa, my daughter, we're good. Just go away. She's like, you don't tell me what to do. And I'm going, Now, in the meantime, the bloody ambulance man is going, Mrs. Souza, we can't find a pulse. I'm going to have to go and get the machine. So he goes to the ambulance. He comes with the machine. So before he was using the pump with his hand, now he puts this thing over my hand, and then he's pressing it. It gets tighter and tighter and tighter, and then it loosens up, and it goes beep, 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 beep. Mrs. Souza, are you all right? And I'm like, yeah, because we can't get a pulse. It's like we can't get your heartbeat. It's not working. Right. We'll do it again. 3 times this man squeezed my arm and he couldn't get a fucking heart pulse. He just couldn't find any blood pressure. He couldn't. So 3 times he did it. Beep, 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 beep. So he was like, all right, we're going to have to use the one in the ambulance. In the meantime, I'm telling my body, breathe, breathe. All the shit is going on, okay? And my heart, I swear, my heart already popped. At this point, I think that my soul was out of the body and I was on autopilot because I couldn't handle it. Now, it gets even worse, guys. Yes, blood pressure. That's it. They couldn't find my blood pressure. They couldn't take it. So they had a machine. Now, this is the super duper power machine where when you go into the ambulance, this is going to fucking work. Okay? It is going to work. The pump didn't work. The little machine didn't work when they brought it into my kitchen. So what they've done now is they've wheeled me out into the ambulance. I'm in the fucking ambulance. They put the thing around my arm. This one is going to work, Mrs. Souza. You're good to go. And I'm going, do you have any water? Because my mouth is now, like I've got sand in my mouth and I need water. Not right now, Mrs. Souza. So I'm there going, okay. All of a sudden, the ambulance went, beep, 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 beep. Check the patient, check the patient, check the patient. I'm like, I can see the terror on their fucking faces. The ambulance men looked like they were shitting in their pants. And they kept on going to me, Mrs. Souza, are you all right? And I'm like, I'm trying to act all cool and calm. And I'm like, is the reason why you're saying that because that machine isn't supposed to be doing that? Is that right? Well, Mrs. Souza, it's like, you're a corpse. And I'm like, do it again. Do it again. So he puts the thing around me again. He presses the button in the ambulance. Beep, 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 beep. Check the patient. Check the patients. He's now talking in ambulance code. Okay, this is an FBR654321. We need to get Mrs. Souza to the hospital. Let's go. So I'm in the hospital. They wheel me into this space and they put an IV drip into me. I told them that I took, you know, I had some marijuana chocolate brownies. So they stick this thing into my arm. And I remember, there's a whole reason why I'm talking about this story. Because remember I said angels in disguise. So I'm sitting in the room. They put an IV drip in me. They're trying to wash it out of my veins. So they put an IV drip in me. The man comes in and he looks at the monitor behind me. And it's working now, guys. But it's something like 11 beats. It's like 23 over 11. I think your standard heartbeat is 150 over something. It was like 43 over 11. He comes in again and he was like, he actually comes into the hospital and he's going, and I'm like, are you all right? And he was like, are you all right, Mr. Souza? And I'm like, I'm feeling a bit better now. I can feel the 120 over 80. Okay, I was like 43 over 11. And when I showed my sister, she was like, Anna, that's a dead person. And I was like, what? She was like, that's not normal. Like what, 40 over 11? That's not normal. That's like a dead person, yo. And I was like, okay. Anyway, so this man is going like this and he's going like that and he's looking at the monitor and I can see his face and I know he's shitting in his pants. And he's probably looking at me, thinking, this woman is supposed to be dead, but she's talking to me, asking me if everything is okay. So he's sitting beside me and I'm going, so does it look all right? Is it okay? And he's going, are you having any heart palpitations? Are you okay? Are you feeling breathless? And I'm going, yeah, I feel fine now that I've got the drip in my, yeah, because the water is going to take out all of that stuff from in your body. And all I remember saying is, Archangel Michael, Archangel Michael, Archangel Michael, Archangel Michael, please give me, because he's the angel of strength. Archangel Michael, please, Archangel Michael, Archangel Michael, please, please get this thing out of me. I will never do it again. I will never smoke a joint ever again. I will never eat edibles in my life ever again. Please make this feeling go away. Please, Archangel Michael, I beg you. So you know what happened? I'm feeling a bit better. Feeling kind of good. I had a nosebleed. My nose was just kept on bleeding. I didn't know what was going on here. I literally thought I was supposed to die. After a while, the nosebleed stopped. This man walks in. And he went very calm, so cool and collected. He's not like the other nurses or the doctors that came in. He was so calm, so cool. And he was like this. How are you feeling, Mrs. Souza? Yeah, I'm feeling better now. Comes in, he checks my pulse. And I look at his name tag. And I went, are you Michael? And he looked at me deadpan in my eyes. And he went, yep, I'm Michael. And I knew that when I was going, Archangel Michael, please, please, God help me, Archangel Michael, please. And the form of this man, he comes into the room, he checks my pulse, very calm and collected. I look at his name badge, it says Michael on it. And I went, so is your name Michael? And he's like, right in my eyes. I'm Michael. I think I wet my pants just a little bit. I think I peed in my pants just a little bit. Anyway, I probably stayed there for about 2 hours because they needed to like flush the whole thing out of my system. My heart was finally okay. I go home. My best friend was there going, you fucking idiot. I told you not to eat too much. So now anytime I'm with like any of my friends or any of my buddies and they're smoking a joint and they're like, do you want some? I'm like, hell no. Get that away from me. I'm going to stick to alcohol. Thank you. So miracles will happen in any way, shape or form. Anyway, all you got to do is ask for it and wait for the signs and symbols and synchronicities. Now, I'm telling you guys, I'm telling you with every fiber in my soul, I should have died that day. Because if it was 40 or whatever over 11, this is a dead person. I ain't supposed to be here. And I realized that this was a part of my soul blueprint. I signed a contract like an idiot. On the 23rd of November, I'm going to eat some weed brownies and then I'm going to nearly die. Yeah. Signed, sealed and delivered. I ain't fucking doing that again. I don't need to do it. I felt it. Lovely buzz for about a few minutes. Never will do that again. Never. Never again. Oh my God. All I'm saying is angels exist. They will change their angel form to look like a human being. You could meet somebody on the train that's going to give you a seat and that could be your angel. You could be crossing the road and then you're about to cross and you didn't see the car coming and a human being that looks like a human but so actually a guardian angel pulls you back from getting hit by the car. There was one time I was driving and I remember when I was driving and I was like at, you know, like the crossroads, like you go straight and then there's the crossroads. I remember I'm driving and then there's a red light and I stop at the red light and the red light changed from yellow to green and I'm supposed to go and my thing isn't working. What the fuck? Everyone behind me, beep, 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 hurry up, get out of the way, it's green, you idiot. And you know what happened? Vroom! A car 100 million miles an hour came rushing past me and I'm telling you that was that has happened to so many people. So many people would tell me that. It's like my car did not start when it was a green light and it was because the angels, the universe was like, if she goes at that time, she's gonna get fucking killed. So you know what happened? They screwed up my car. I couldn't move forward and before I knew it, a fucking car 90 miles an hour. If I had gone, I would have head-on collision dead. It wasn't if 4 open heart surgeries ain't going to take me out, COVID ain't going to take me out, I don't think a fast car is going to take me out. I still have things to do here, clearly. But it is nuts. It is crazy, the shit that happens. The things that you deem as bad, which is actually life-saving. It's like, you know, when you get to work really late and you think, oh, fuck, my boss is going to kill me. I'm stuck in traffic. Could you imagine if you got to work on time? You might get killed. It's like a fate worse than death. So anytime you're stuck in traffic, always say to yourself, maybe if I got to my destination on time, something bad would have happened. Maybe the reason why I'm stuck in traffic is because I'm going to have a break-in at a certain time and the universe has made me stuck in traffic. So when there was a break-in in my house, I wouldn't have been at home to get murdered. Just like for an example. There is always a divine plan to absolutely everything that goes into our life. Whether you deem it good or bad, there is a reason for it. So I've been on here for way too long. I'm going to go to the toilet. I need to cook something and have something to eat. But just remember, guys, there are signs and synchronicities absolutely everywhere you go. Watch out for them. If you see something odd or you feel something strange, understand that is an angel, your guide, your loved ones, your ancestors. It's all of them. So many people do die because their job is done. Hold on a minute, Amy. So the people that do die, is that because their job on earth is done? There are 5 exit points in a human being's life. 5 to 9 exit points. So when you have a soul contract, it looks like, you know, the layout of a house. You know, when you got the lines and you got the squares and then you got the house here and then you got these lines and it looks like there are tunnels everywhere. So there would be like round circles everywhere in your soul contract. So these are the exit points. Anna, which one would you like to go out on? You want to go out when you're 90? Do you want to go out when you're 5? Do you want to go out when you're 6? Do you want to go out when you're 20? Which exit point do you want to leave? So you'll have all of these exit points in your life. Sometimes people will choose to go early because they will see that it will be beneficial for the family. So you'll take the hit. You'll leave early. You'll catch a disease. You'll have cancer. You'll have a heart surgery. You'll take a hit for the family member. So we all have exit points. We all choose when we sign out. We already know when our soul already knows when it's time to go out. We can choose the exit point. I could have gone when I was 3 weeks old. I could have gone when I was 3 months old. I could have gone when I was 8 years old. I could have gone when I was 31 years old. I could have gone when I gave birth to my child. I could have gone when I ate my weed cake. These are exit points. So we all, our soul already knows when we are going to sign out. So for me, it's like you're signing out, going out from this physical world is just like being born into the physical world. You come from heaven, you're born into the physical body to have a human experience. When you've balanced out some sort of karma, learned the lessons that you chose to learn from this lifetime. Sometimes if you haven't learned all the lessons, unfortunately, you're going to have to come back into the physical world and do it again under the same sort of circumstances. In order to balance out your karma, the easy solution to balance out karma is forgiveness. Forgiveness of self, forgiveness of anyone that hurt you. Let it fucking go. Don't hold on to the pain. It's going to kill you, make you old really quickly. Holding on to pain, anxiety, stress and depression will only kill you quickly. That's it. So I believe when my best friend caught cancer, when she got cancer, because my best friend Siobhan got breast cancer, she held on to all her pain, her hurt, her sadness. She had a very difficult family, very difficult life, very difficult mum, difficult father, difficult relationship. She was bullied. There was racism. You fucking name it all. She was raped. You name it all. So she chose to have all of these hard experiences in her life to balance out certain karma. I also feel like she saw, because I'm the one who helped her cross over, because she came to me in a dream and I asked God, please let me help my best friend cross over to the other side. She's afraid. And he allowed me to see her before she died at 2:22 the next day. I helped her cross over. I had that visitation from her soul and she came into my dream and she said, Anna, I'm afraid. And I said, don't, because your kid's waiting for you. And then she crossed over. I believed that some souls have a choice to come back or to go. I feel like some people will come back to teach people. So some souls will say, I will come back. I'm going to be paralyzed, but that will teach those people around me to appreciate the physical body. So you know those people who are paralyzed, who are in a wheelchair, those are highly evolved souls. They're fucking soldiers and I fucking salute them. Those souls who come in, who have a disability, broken spine, they're in a wheelchair. You are highly evolved souls. And what you teach people around you is you have arms and legs. Don't fucking moan or complain. Because look at your loved one in the wheelchair. Yeah? Look at your loved one in the wheelchair. Look at your loved one still smiling along life, even though they can't walk and they can't feed themselves and they can't wipe their own asses, but they're so happy. Don't ever fucking moan, because you got arms, legs, eyes and fucking ears and mouth and you can still do things. So that soul is teaching you something. There is a lesson to everything. There's a reason why everything happens for a reason. What if it's later on in life? I fucking salute you. You're a highly evolved soul. Michelle, It can be in the very beginning. It can be very, very late. It doesn't matter. Sometimes things will happen for you so you can stop. Things bad will happen to somebody. I can't believe I lost my legs. I got into a car accident. I lost my legs and now I can't walk. I can't play basketball. I can't play football anymore. I can't swim. Really? Because I feel like there are people still playing basketball while they're in a wheelchair. I still feel like there's people without legs that still go swimming. I still feel like this person is learning that just because you are missing something, a limb, listen, I have all of my limbs, so thank you God, I'm so grateful. But for those ones who have no arms, no legs, you guys are fucking soldiers and you still doing it. Look at Michelle 44. So it's like you might be missing an arm and leg, but that doesn't define who you are in life. Yeah, that doesn't define you. Just because I was beaten black and blue, because I was sleeping on the street, it doesn't govern who I am. My past does not govern who I am today. I am who I am today because I want to be the strong, independent woman. I want to teach my children, my child, my family here, my friends, my neighbors, anyone that wants to listen. I want to teach you that your past doesn't govern you and it doesn't govern your future. Don't allow anything from your past or anyone to hold you back, because you have a bigger purpose in this world. You have shit to do. You got things to do. Otherwise, if you weren't supposed to be here, you would be up there in heaven with your family, with your people, guiding your loved ones from the other side instead of being here in the physical world. Everyone that is born into the physical body has a fucking purpose and a reason for being here. Every one of us, the 80 billion people that are in the world, all have a purpose here. And that is that, ladies and gentlemen. That is that. You are my brother. I am your sister. We are sisters. We are brothers. We are all connected to each other. It's called the oneness, and we're connected to each other via the 7th chakra and the heart chakra. Let it go. Let go of pain, hurt, anxiety, depression, or stress. If you don't let it go, you'll hold it into all of your chakras, and then you'll have problems with your stomach. My feet hurts, my knees hurt, my ass hurts, my elbows hurt, I have a frozen shoulder, my neck is killing me, I have fibroids, I can't see properly because, you don't want to see clearly, I've got a headache, I have anxiety and stress, and it's all built up here. And then from the brain, it will go all the way down to my body, and then it will affect my whole body. Let it go. If I save someone from an overdose, does it mean I was their guardian angel? It means you had a soul contract with this person and you had an agreement. You are an angel walking on earth. It means that you had an agreement to save that person. And if that person was saved from an overdose, it means that they ain't ready to go yet because they have shit to do. They have something to do in this world. And what did that person teach you? That person would have taught you something as well. Any act of kindness is an angel for me. Any act of kindness, saving somebody's life, for me, is an angel walking on earth. And you know what I always say to my daughter? I say, listen, kid, if you can't find a good person, be one. If there is no one in the world that you can see is good, then be one of the good ones. That's what I say to my daughter. I will say that to everyone. If you cannot find a good person in your life, then be a good person. And every act of kindness, guys, you have no idea what you will do when you are kind to someone. It's like, I'll see a homeless person, I'll see a homeless brother on the street, and I know that I'm coming home to a warm bed and food in my fridge. So I go to the homeless person and I give him like 20 quid, for example, £20. This is going to set you up for the next 2-3 days, get some McDonald's. At least I did my part. And then the next morning I have a client, and my client has given me 10 times more than what I gave to the homeless person. Blessings will come in many ways. Blessings always comes in many ways. That's why I give without thinking about it. An act of kindness makes me feel good. You know, during Christmas, I don't like receiving gifts. I know it's crazy. I prefer to give the gift. I don't know why, but I do. It's like, I don't want a gift, but I have a gift for you, and I've got like 5 gifts for you and you and you. Don't worry about giving me a gift. For some weird reason, I get pleasure. It makes my soul feel so good to be the giver, to be the gifter. That's my love language, is giving and being there for you. I might not like hugs, yeah? Hugging makes me feel really uncomfortable. I'm like, okay, that's really nice now, go away. Like my daughter will always try and give me a kiss, and she's like, and I'm like, ugh, get off her. I'm like, I love you, but don't touch me. It's like, I can't help it. I can't help it. I don't know why. I am trying to be a bit more huggy, but I can't help it. But my love language is giving, giving, giving. You call me at 2 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to get you. I'm there for you. But my love language is giving. Hugging, don't touch me. I love you, but don't touch me. I'm trying to grow out of it, guys. I really am. I try to give my daughter hugs. She'll give me a hug, and then I'll hug her, and then I'll go, okay, that's enough. That's enough. I'm getting really hot. I don't know why, but I do. It's weird. Anyway, all right. I love you. I will be reposting this on my YouTube channel later on, if not tonight, 100% tomorrow. I will be back on Thursday because I need to make memories with my family. Spend as much time with the people that you love, because you don't know if they're going to be there tomorrow. You don't know if you're going to be here tomorrow. Make memories. So when you die and you cross over and you go home, you can go to all of those places where it was good. Go to all of those amazing places. Quick question. Who did the paintings behind? I woke up one day and I thought I was Frida, you know, the painter. I thought I was an artist and I have no idea how to draw or paint. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to buy a paintbrush. I'm going to buy a canvas, and I'm just going to draw whatever I see in my head. And those are the things that I saw. I've done a couple of paintings. This is my favorite one, though. This is my favorite one. I had no idea I could paint. I had no idea that I could crochet. I had no idea that I could do braids and knitting and painting, and I didn't know I could do nails. I did my own tattoos. I like to delve into a whole bunch of things because I'm weird like that. My whole family is quite artistic. I'm not very, I didn't know I could paint. I see it in my brain and I just paint it. Do everything before you die, guys. That's all I'm gonna say. Even though you can't draw, just get like pencil, canvas, just put all your emotions on there, and then you won't believe it. Somebody's going to be like, I'll give you 20 grand for that painting. Somebody wants to buy my paintings, and I'm like, really? £5? Really? It ain't even that good. It ain't even that good. It was like a 5-minute job, but okay, that's so sweet. But yeah. No, I didn't draw my spirit, guys. My brother did. So I kind of gave my brother an idea of what I think my spirit guides look like, because I kept on seeing native Indians around me. So my brother, I show this all the time. So my brother drew these. So these are my guides, as well as my best mate. I've got White Horse, who apparently I was in another life. I've got White Horse, Pa, Running Water. She's another guide for me. And I was told, because I can't read for myself, I don't know why they do that. It's I can read for everyone else, but I can't read for myself. So I have, I think he's in the kitchen. So I have, I told my brother what I thought my guides looked like. And he started connecting to them. So he drew what he thought I saw. I think he is. Aurora, I think he is. He's so mediumistic, but he's one of those skeptics. I think he's slowly getting there. Yes, even my family are skeptics, even though they can see the proof. But I do feel like he is, I feel like my whole family is mediumistic, to be quite fair. My sister, my brothers, my mum, my grandfather, my great-grandmother. I feel like we were all mediums. And I feel like it's just been passed down to the bloodline. But they have told me that I'm the one that is going to see most of it. See most of it, which is absolutely true. So, yes, so my brother gauged what I was seeing and he came up with this, and it just happened to be that. When I got a reading from a friend of mine, he's a psychic medium. He was stabbed in his heart, Brian from Stepping Stones. So if anyone wants a reading from him, I highly recommend him. Stepping Stones, UK. It's like a crystal medium shop, like an esoteric kind of a store. He tuned into me and he told me as well that I had native Indians. And I was thinking, how the hell did this man know that? And I could see them already. And he also told me that in my past life, I was a native Indian and that I was called White Horse. I'm going with it. I'm going with the flow. I mean, I was also told that, this is going to sound absolutely bonkers and I think it's crazy, but I have the energy of Cleopatra apparently in me. I don't know about that, but apparently that's what I was told. I personally wish I was Cleopatra, but I don't know about this, but that's what I was also told. They said that Cleopatra's soul attached herself to my energy. And I was just like, yeah, right, I wish. I don't know about that, but that's what I've been told. And I just receive and go with it. Go with the flow. So yes, everyone has guides. I watched it on Netflix. Crazy. Cleopatra on Netflix. I was watching it and I felt like I had another life in Egypt, and all of my paintings was of Egypt before I watched Cleopatra, and I didn't understand why I had this pull to go to Egypt. I didn't understand it. And then when I watched Cleopatra, I was like, why do I feel like I was there? You know, some of us have like an affiliation to a country, to a way of dressing. Like, I like dressing in my 20s, I like dressing 60s style, and it's because you've had a past life there. Maybe you might be drawn to Egypt or Italy or Spain or China, and different lifetimes, exactly. So in another life, you might have lived in that specific country, which is why you've got an affiliation to that other country. It's absolutely crazy. Like, there's no such thing as death. Like, we've had many, many lives. There is a wicked book that you guys have to get. It's called Many Lives and Many Masters. Hold on. I highly recommend, before I go, that you get this book. Oh, no, did the wrong thing. Give me 1 second. How the hell do I mirror? Here we go. Take a screenshot of it. Guys, this is a game changer. because of that fascination. Heather, it's never too late. Take a picture of this book, guys. I am going to post it on my YouTube. It's sick. And this is by a doctor. Dr. Brian Weiss. It's not just about spirituality here. A lot of people talk about spirituality and they're like, woo woo, this is all woo woo, and it isn't. Many Lives, Many Masters by Dr. Brian Weiss. Oh, and he's got like 4 or 5 books out there, and I have all of them. Amazing. Amazing. He's got like 4 or 5 books out there about past lives and how we've all past lives. This is about past lives. How he put somebody under hypnosis, and she under hypnosis connected to his child who passed away. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to spoil it. And no one knew that he had lost the child. So under hypnosis, how would this woman know that Dr. Brian Weiss lost the child? Because he went into the deepest part of her conscious, the subconscious, and he managed to unlock something within her that she connected to the higher realm, and she managed to get a message from his child through her while she was under hypnosis. And then some. I'm telling you, get this book. It's about past lives. Access past lives as part of your service. I do soulmate readings. So when you give me your star sign and you give me your person's star sign, your birthday, I could literally tell if you guys are together to learn important lessons. I could tell if you guys are enemies. If I can tell you if you and the person that you're connecting to were either enemies, lovers, brothers, or friends from a past life, I can see it. All I need is your birthday, your person's birthday, and your star sign. So those are one of the readings that I do offer. And it is so fucking intense. It is insane. Ugh. It's so weird. I had a reading years ago, said I was a witch in a previous life in her era. Naomi, wouldn't be surprised, honey. Wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Many lives, many lives. We've had many, many lives. All right, guys, I love you. Thank you to my moderators. I'll be posting this on my YouTube later on. I'll see you on Thursday. Good night from me. Good night from the UK. Good night and God bless. I love each and every one of you who stuck around from the very beginning until now. God bless every single one of you. God, please bless my brothers and my sisters. Please, please, please. And thank you. Amen. Amen. I love you. I will see you on Thursday, guys. Bye.